offline here? Anyone have any questions? We have still some time, so maybe we can do it if anyone have questions. Otherwise, we'll go for the next participant. We are going to start the parallel session for this first session today. Is okay? No questions? Okay. So now, we'd like to invite Mijanul, Rido, Ahona, and Fitri, who is going to cheating detection through CCTV using YOLO. Paper number 11. Yeah. Please come here. So do you have any... You want to present here? Yeah. So do you have any flash drive or anything? You can use this laptop. Yeah. Yeah, you can bring your laptop also. Okay, no problem. Professor Hajat, just take it out. Yeah. Professor Hajat, please, we would like to request to come here and sit down, please. Next.
Please start. Check. Okay, now I want to present my paper with the title Cheating Detection Through CCTV Using YOLO V7. My partner in this research is Mr. Fitri Bimantoro and Mr. Igede Pasok Sutawijaya. Okay, as we know, education is a fundamental right for all humans, especially a student. So, every human must have education. Basically, formal education is the one of most solution for get education. The primary objective in education is acquiring knowledge and understanding. One way to validate this in through examination. Unfortunately, cheating often occurs during the examination, and low exam supervision is one of the most contributing factors. So, to solve the low exam supervision exam factor, we will use the technology to solve this. Okay. In today's educational landscape, technology plays a vital role in optimizing the learning process and improving the quality of education. The emergence of computer vision technology, particularly the YOLO algorithm, offer a promising solution to detect and prevent cheating during written exam. So what is YOLO? YOLO, or You Only Look Once, is one of most popular deep learning algorithm in image or video processing. This concept first introduced by Joseph Redmond in 2016, and until now, the algorithm has made a significant contribution in solving a various problem, such as disease detection, patient identification, and other. Here is the concept. The first is random check in the pixel of images. If the images have the object, the algorithm will create a bounding box. And in the last step is a prediction or classification. In the classification, bounding box will be created based on threshold confidence. So why use YOLO in this problem? Because we want to use algorithm with object detection and classification at the same time. Okay. Here's the system design and the research. First, the data will collect from CCTV, and we will split two frame. Then the data will be processed in data processing with 3 steps: data labeling, pre-processing with flip adjustment, brightness adjustment, rotation and exposure adjustment, Then we augmented the data. After data ready to use, the data will be processed in model building. In the model building, we use 3 algorithms to compare YOLO V7 with YOLO V5 and YOLO V6. Then we do testing and evaluation. And here's the future work. We will build face recognition model to get student ID and generate the report. Okay, here is the dataset label. It consists of 5 labels. First is cheat sheet, exchange paper, giving code, looking friend, and normal. Okay, the dataset was taken using CCTV with high vision device with the resolution full HD, 25 FPS in a room A301, Informatic Engineer, University Mataram. Okay, this is the hyperparameter, and the model variants we use is YOLO V5, V6, and V7. In YOLO V5 and V6, we use 3 variants: small, medium, and large. Okay, here is the result. YOLO V5 WinRAR, YOLO V6, and YOLO V7. From this picture, we conclude about YOLO V7 have a better confidence prediction. Here's the detail of time execution and performance detail. Okay, the table illustrates that the highest MAP prediction in this study are achieved by YOLO V7 with 36 million parameter, followed by YOLO V5 large and YOLO V5 small. Okay, after we do evaluation metric, we got best accuracy in YOLO V7, 51%, and followed by YOLO V5S, 43%. Okay, now we look at the conversion metric. These 2 conversion metric have same problem on exchange paper label and giving code label. But in YOLO V7, we got true positive be better. Okay, in this slide you can see, after we adding the 10% of a data set, we got accuracy 60%, increase 9% from previous data set. In conclusion, our research demonstrates that YOLO offer a good solution in proctoring the exam through CCTV. The best model to use in the first scenario is YOLO V5S and YOLO V7. In the second scenario, after we adding the data set by 10%, we got increased accuracy about 9% and achieve 60% accuracy. In future work, we can be done by adding the dataset to class with deficiencies. And in addition, we try to develop with different research methods, make adjustment on hyperparameter, and evaluate the performance. Okay, thanks for your attention.
Thank you for your presentation, Mr. Mizanul. Mr. Mizanul. Okay, any question about this topic? Oh yes, please.
Buat laporan pen itu ini masukkan ini pen nggak ada orang.
Apa-apa. Nah, saya tinggal dulu ya. Itu pakai database. Nah, terus nanti kalian bikin di sini nama database-nya basis data ya. Basis data. Slot atau bisa kayak gini juga bisa. Nih. Ya maksudnya depannya kan diawali huruf besar. Nah, ini table name-nya kalian bisa tulis bangunan atau yang lain. Misalkan kalian mau mendigitasi jalan atau bangunan, enaknya atau sungai. Bangunan aja ya. Nah, nanti kalau bangunan berarti geometriknya tipenya adalah poligon. Poligon. Terus jangan lupa kalian memilih yang default ya untuk koordinatnya. Kita nanti perhatikan di sini koordinatnya itu pakai yang EPSB 4326 yang 84 ya.
Yes, I.
Oh, M sama Z-nya nggak. Kalau mau yang dicentang gini berarti nanti dia punya 3. Kan kalau 2 dimensi kan gini kan. Ini apa? X, ini Y. Nah, ketika menjadi 3 dimensi itu X-nya ini berubah. X-nya jadi yang di sini. Ini X, ini Y, ini Z. 3 dimensi ya. Kayak contohnya kalian tahu balok kan?
Okay, thanks for your question, Mr.
Thank you for your presentation.
Answer.
Ini depan samping ini X, ini Y gitu loh. 3 dimensi. Nanti kalau kalian centang, ini kan centang.
Okay, in data collecting, we have permission to all member in the class. So we want to publish the data. We want to publish the data to our research. So we
ingat kalau angka
was
jangan pakai teks.
to the
angka pakai desimal aja ya, yang double itu. Integer deh, integer. Nah gini.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Maybe just it.
Nah luasan. Terus apalagi kira-kira keterangan ya. Keterangan aja kali. Keterangan itu teks berarti string.
Thank you, Professor Hodget, for your nice questions. Actually, okay. Now we have to move for the next presenter. The paper is implementation of YOLO 7 method for traffic density detection. Yeah, could you please come here? And one more thing. Yeah, after finish this one, we'll go for the lunch. As the lunch time is here. So after lunch time, we will start another parallel session. We will continue.
Ini yang diatur nih. Tambah aku Mak. Nah, jelas nggak? Sama aja, Mas ada semua aja. Ini kan juga ya. Ini udah jelas Pak, mungkin ininya Pak, apa Indonesia sebab juga mau jelas. Oh ini Pak, ada titik-titik. Ada titik-titik gitu Pak ya.
Good morning everybody. Okay, let's start my presentation, namely implementation of YOLO V7 method for traffic density detection. Okay, this is the step of my presentation. The first is introduction, the second is literature review, and the third is research methodology, and the last is the result.
Oke ya, saya tinggal dulu ya.
Zooming into Indonesian route,
ruangannya si Parafi bentar.
We have a good moving around 151 million unit with the type of vehicle, passenger cars, buses, ferries car, and motorcycle in Indonesia. And in Mataram, we have increased around to 27% or around 113,000 every year. So the traffic light is a traffic signaling device that help reduce congestion on the route. However, the timing system currently used is not always effective in regulating vehicle flow. Traffic engineering is the solution that needs to be formulated to overcome increasingly severe road congestion in the city of Mataram.
Iya,
So
sore doang.
the method
Malah
of
saya dapat
detecting
nggak
and
apa-apa,
calculating
udah
the
dapat
number of
sedikit.
vehicle using vision-based sensor can be more effective and efficient alternative compared to manual method or using another sensor like IoT.
Itu kan cuma
I use
cek video.
YOLO
Nah,
V7
ini
because
kalau
in
mau presentasi
2022
ulang nggak
YOLO
apa-apa, tapi kalau
V7
pakai
is
video
the
yang lama ya
newest
nggak
method, the
masalah.
fastest and the most accurate method for detecting object, especially for real-time detection. So it's hoped that using this method can help monitor traffic density in Mataram city more effectively and accurately. So this is the problem formulation. The first is how to implement YOLO V7 for real-time detection, object detection, and the second, how to find out traffic density using computer vision. So this is the limitation problem of this research. The first is the model I use is YOLO V7 compared with the YOLO V7 Tiny. And the dataset I use is only 4 conditions, namely morning, afternoon, evening, and night.
Udah selesai belum?
And the last is the camera that I use is low quality camera.
Sebentar.
So the
Ini
objective of this research is to create
koordinatnya kali ya?
an automatic system
Koordinat.
by implementing the
Bentar,
YOLO V7 method,
ada warna
YOLO
kuning tadi
V7
nggak
method to
diperhatikan.
detect
Koordinatnya
vehicle
berarti.
volume density in real time.
Koordinatnya yang
This is the
Iya,
related
bagiannya.
study of
sorry.
that
Jangan
YOLO
dirasain
V7
aja.
in real time.
Iya.
Every related study they just like focusing on object detection
Iya,
in
kentang.
traffic, but I will use that for monitoring or for know the level of density in traffic. So the research method exactly I use my device that HP Pavilion Gaming and for the software like programming language Python and operating system and text editor I use VS Code. I run this YOLO V7 model on my local computer.
Koordinat yang
So the dataset is the 4 of video from NTB Provincial Transportation Service with the 4 condition is like morning, afternoon, evening, and night. And I took this dataset from 1 point, namely Simpang 4 Pagesangan. Okay, this is the preparing and testing process. The first is start, and the second is download dataset video from that from the government of traffic and download the model YOLO V7 because that is open source. And I set the get vehicle and set the condition and all of that component I put it in folder.
Di database yang
I
sebelah
call
ini,
it folder
kalian
smile.
kasih nama dulu di sini.
So this is the this is the how to get the vehicle. I use the one way only the right side and every vehicle that I detect by the YOLO V7 I put it in the center of that boxes red color. So for detecting the density of the traffic, I use like a level of that. I use a 1 until 5 level. I got this inspiration from research before. They use like IoT sensor, and they set the level low, normal, and high for the detecting the density of traffic. So this is the step of the testing. Actually, this YOLO V7 because I run in local computer, so it can be real time. If real time, I use camera. If not, but in this research, I use only video traffic and load model YOLO V7 and get the model prediction. After that, set condition. If the condition is correct, it will be put it in folder smile. So this is the result visualization of the every condition after detecting by YOLO V7. And this is the average detection result. From this average, afternoon condition is the best result from the result. So there is the detection result and object detection. So as we know, I got a percentage from every YOLO P7 and YOLO tiny model in afternoon condition is the most is the best how can I say, is the high accuracy. And however, the detection accuracy level from both model is still low in all condition, because the problem is the data set is too bad, because there is like a noisy, like the light and the cable, because the position of the camera in the data set is not correct. I mean, I think it's not good. So apart from that, the accuracy of radiation traffic density is still low in all conditions, which is caused by the low quality and the light received by the camera, which provide bias and affect the accuracy of vehicle detection. Maybe that's all. Thank you. Maybe any question or? Yeah. Can you? Yeah. Sorry. I, low light. Another prediction? Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. I think I have to answer that first because I'm still thinking for the question. Okay. Okay. Actually, this is the project. We have three teams. The first is that holding IoT. The second is me as a machine learning, and the third is the website or the system. So our plan is we will combine all of that. That we call it a smile system. And we use that for measure the traffic density and to get the like to set the like how can I say it, like counting the traffic light by automatically, because as we know now, the traffic light set by manually, like maybe every place that only set 30 second, but from that level of density of traffic, we can set it. For example, if the boxes if the result is only one level, maybe we can set more lower the counting of the traffic light. So that is the future.
And please be back here by 1 p.m. As you are running late, that's why we are pushing you to be hurry. Thank you. Thank you for everyone.
Cek, 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 satu. Cek, 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 cek. Cek, 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 satu, satu.
Nah, ini udah nih. Udah.
Cek, cek, 1, 2. Cek, cek, 1. Cek, cek, 1. 1, 1, 2, 2.
Dia AC-nya kenceng banget ya. Asep apa bawah nih?
Saya masih cek, Pak. Udah bisa masuk apa belum? Oh ya, udah masuk ini paparannya. Iya. Oh, sorry. Iya, iya Pak. Mati lagi Pak ya. Nah, itu dia, sudah nyambung Pak. Jadi sekarang kalau ada paparan, tapi kalau mereka pakai laptop sendiri, tinggal dicabut. Tapi kalau mereka ada materi, berarti tinggal colokin di sana. Mungkin standby aja di sana Pak. Jadi ya. Kalau ini kita timingnya. Jadi ya benar. Biarin. Oh gitu. Oh berarti enggak bagus. Oke, cek cek 1 1 2. Ini ternyata makanya segini. Iya, makanya ini loh, cek pantas ya. Mungkin ada standby baterai enggak? Hanya untuk cadangan aja. Ya, betul betul. Udah aman Pak sekarang. Oke. Kemudian jangan ya. Kemudian ini Pak yang lo pilih biasanya cadangan aja sih nanti baterai. Oke oke. Coba putar aja di sini. Saya juga standby. Oh, tiga tempat. 4 ya gitu ya? 4. Ya. Ya. Baik, baik, makasih. Ada boleh ini enggak? Apa ada nomor telepon? Pak? Kalau sekarang kan dulu. Yang ruangan lain kan udah cukup. Udah. Belum sih sekarang, belum saya coba lagi karena tadi kan apa namanya Pak? Tapi sebenarnya udah bisa kalau saya jadi sudah jadi konselor. Ya, sekarang udah bisa. Nah, tadi kalau saya di sini doang. Iya, itu makanya. Nah, sekarang begini tekniknya Pak. Ini kan ada banyak yang belum join. Nah, mungkin mereka perlu di announce, artinya mereka harus join ke ruangan masing-masing. Oh ya, oke. Bentar Pak. Sesuai dengan bidangnya masing-masing. Iya, turun sebentar. Para peserta mohon join di grup. Coba, ngomongnya
Recording in progress.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone. So I think after lunch you feel better. So let's move for our next session. So we would like to call our next presenter for the title "Exploring the Latest Trends in Software Testing: A Comprehensive Review." Could you please come and present your 13, yeah. And it's a humble request to all the presenters due to the time slot. If possible, could you please just present your presentation in 10 minutes, and after that we will have 2 to 3 minute question and answer session. Yes. Thank you. Thank you all of you.
Okay, thank you. Good afternoon, dear ladies and gentlemen. Today, I want to presenting my research about exploring the latest trends in software testing. First, convenience and comfort by software. There is a big challenge that must be overcome, and regarding and reliability of the software. Failure or defect in the software can result in significant financial loss, loss of reputation, or even a safety risk to the user, and very dangerous to the data user. This is why the software testing has a very important role. In software testing, there is a various methods and approach have been developed to ensure that the software is functioning properly before being used. Once popular software testing methods may no longer be adequate to deal with the growing complexity of modern software. So, the purpose of the review is to provide in-depth and detailed insight into the various existing software testing methods. This research will highlight the strengths and weaknesses of each software testing of next search methodology consists of 3 phases. Phase 1 is searching, and phase 2 is filtering, and phase 3 analysis of software testing. Next, the result and discussion. So many types of software testing. There is manual and automation testing. Manual can be white box testing, and box testing. And automation testing can use many tools of testing application and make the testing of our application. And we will show the results that, and we can show the result is that our software is good or not good. And next, this is about the white box testing scheme. The difference between white box and black box is, white box we must understand about the code in our application. And the very latest trend in software testing is automation testing. That where there's automation testing use machine learning method or automation testing tools like Repeato or like Catalan for the web software testing, and we can testing the application programming interface of our application. So in automation testing, we don't need the human interaction. So our testing about the software is very accurate and can detect the human error of our application. This is the difference of software testing comparison between black box, gray box, and white box testing. And in our research, we compare the manual testing and automated testing. In manual testing, we can easily capture bugs that sometimes automated scripts cannot detect. But in automated testing, we can fast and more effective. We can get long-term, transparent results for the entire quality assurance team. And in manual testing, we get the high flexibility. And the conclusion is, each method has its own advantage and disadvantage. However, the latest testing trend that is often used in automation testing, but it still does not completely eliminate manual testing, so that the testing process is more comprehensive. Now the trend in software testing is combined between manual testing and software testing. The manual testing we use to functionality testing, user interface testing, and user acceptance. But in automation testing, we can detect a bug from our software, and we can detect the human error, the code error in our software. This enough from me. I do apologize for any mistakes. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much for your time. Appreciate if you have any questions. Any questions?
Thank you so much. What is the biggest challenge in our research? Yes, the biggest challenge is how to combine manual testing between automation testing to get more comprehensive result software testing. This is why we can combine the manual testing and automation testing to get the user acceptance testing result with the manual testing, and we get the accuracy time and responsive application with automation testing. We can use automation testing software where that software is include the machine learning technology. So we can combine that software, we can combine that method, and we can detect more comprehensive software error or software bug. So our software is clearly safety, especially that with user data safety. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Any questions? Okay, thank you very much for your time.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. The next talk is the situational data. Situational data classifications of IoT-based drip irrigations using support vector machine by, sorry if I have a wrong pronunciations of the name, Ida and Virama and Irian, if I'm correct, the name. And the last one also the last one, also the other answer is coming Dame. Thank you. Sorry if I have the wrong pronunciations for the names.
Okay, good afternoon all. Today I will present the result of my research with the title is Sequential Data Classification of IoT-based Drip Irrigation Using Support Vector Machine. Author's team is Ida Ayu Devian Banita Sandini Putra, Wirarama Wedaswara, Ikomang Damarjaya, and Aryan Zubaidi. Topic of discussion is introduction, related research method, and result and conclusion. Introduction is irrigation is important factor in the plant conversion process. In supporting agriculture, water supply and water regulation are very influential one of irrigation method is the drip irrigation method that influence running drops near the plants. This method uses limited water availability so that it can be managed efficiently. So that this method is best used in sandy soil condition, limited water supply, and dry clean. This research and real research has been conducted using fuzzy logic on drip irrigation system. The drip irrigation system is expected to help control efficient water supply for plants. The stability of the system can also be optimized by combining it with decision-making methods such as fuzzy logic. Several research have been conducted using SPM method for brain tumor classification and extraction. This is classification and rice quality classification. Next research methods. First, they begin with author literature study to get the things needed about the research. Next, data collection is collecting data used in research, such as in this study collecting date, temperature, humidity, like air humidity, and air temperature. After the data collected, the data is processed to ensure the data is ready for analysis. In this process, the date data and index data are deleted and ensure that there is no empty data. After the data is ready, split data is carried out. At this stage, the data will be defined into, namely, training data and testing data. The next stage is to choose the kernel that will be used to train the model, then train the model using training data and testing data. To display the result of data documentation, the data used in this result were taken on 1st of May, 3rd of May, and 4th of May, with the data collection time span of about 2 until 3 hours. And the result The data description table displays the result of all data combined at the preprocessing stage. There are data columns that are deleted at this stage, namely the date column and index column. The data is deleted because it is not needed in the next stage. The table display the total amount is 19, which is 19,000 and 1800. The humidity gram image show that the most common value is humidity is 0. This is because the sensor used to take the humidity value are a resolution of 1. Therefore, the value cannot rise and fall quickly, while the light histogram image show how the value of light will the most dynamic value change. The table display the result of the original data before diff and after diff. From the result of the table, it can be concluded that the data after diff has great accuracy. The hyperlink above is the result of the data that has been diff. This graph display the diff result go up and down between value 1 or -1. And RBF graph display the result with the w-axis as temperature, the x-axis as soil moisture, points in red being watering status, and point in blue being drying status. From the graph, it can be concluded that the higher the temperature, the more watering is needed, which will result in high soil moisture. Well, if the temperature decreases, the soil will dry out. The figures show line graphs of watering and drying result in cloudy and sunny weather. The watering the line graphs show that the humidity and temperature value are increased, while the drying line graphs has a decreasing value. The watering line graphs show that in cloudy weather, watering is faster, while the drying line graphs show that in cloudy weather drying takes longer. And next, conclusion. The conclusion of this research is that the classification result observation are that the higher the temperature, the faster the absorption of water in the soil, so that watering is needed to wet the soil, while the lower the humidity, the more watering is needed, and the greater the humidity required. The higher the soil moisture. The intensity of light makes evaporation faster, so watering is necessary. The use of the SPM method produces data with data accuracy after diff, then is great the accuracy of data before diff. And the use of the support vector machine method can be used to classify IoT-based drip irrigation data efficiently. Okay, thank you so much for your attention.
Thank you very much. Yep. Sorry. We have one question. So.
Okay, hello everyone. My name is Jasmine. I want to ask about why the data after diff produce better accuracy than the data before diff. Thank you.
Thank you. Because there are adjustment, stage correction, and delete of incremental and unimportant data in order to produce good accuracy.
So shall I ask a question? So I have a question from my side. So before that, I will to ask you. Anybody else have a question? Any questions you want? Okay. So my question is that have you used a specific test bed? Have you used a specific test bed or no? You just use your computer and also simulate your code.
Ya.
Okay, so
ada paper sebelumnya Pak.
Focusing on the simulation base. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. So okay, so the next one. So any questions? Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Okay, the next paper number 20. Oh, 20. I think 20. Oh, okay. Yes, number 20 is offline, online. Number 20 online, yeah. I skip. Online. Yes. Okay, next paper number 30.
Paper number 30, safety precaution on motorcycle rider wearing helmet using transfer belting. So the author, Franda. Okay, could you please add as I kind of pull out the so I have it.
Paper number 30. The author Pande Permati Kusuma, Ida Ketut Isyarta. Yes?
Oh, they're here?
Oh, yeah. Okay, please. Your title is Face Recognition on Motorcycle Rider Wearing Helmet Using Transfer Learning. Oh, I think it's interesting. Okay.
Okay, check. Okay, so good afternoon, everyone, honorable ladies and gentlemen. So here I am now presenting the paper, Face Recognition on Motorcycle Rider Wearing Helmet Using Transfer Learning. Okay, but before that, let me introduce myself. My name is Fatper Gusuma. I'm 21 years old, and I'm currently in Informatics Engineering, 7th semester from University of Mataram. Okay, so for the guidelines of this presentation here, for the first, we will have a motivation of this paper, and then we will go to the literature review or the state of the art for the paper, and then we will go to the methodology, the results, and then the contributions for this paper. Okay, so the first thing, the motivation.
Recording in progress.
Okay, so if we go outside now and then we see the streets in Indonesia, we will see many vehicles in Indonesia, in Lombok. And by seeing these numbers here, there are big numbers, 100 million plus numbers of vehicles in Indonesia by 2022. And even 80% of them are motorcycles. Okay, so by seeing that thing, I actually think that if we do some research about this motorcycle, or for these vehicles, I actually think that we can improve the data. We can make some new data set for maybe improving smart city or maybe some machine learning projects and everything.
Aisyah.
And so I took some
Ini ada yang
projects about improving parking security for some study case, for a specific study case to improve some parking security. Okay, so if you look at the picture here, in a specific parking lot, one area parking lot, there are so many motorcycles, and in fact they still use traditional security system. And maybe you can think that the security there, the person who secured the motorcycles, they are unable to identify all the motorcycle owners. Oh, poor them. Okay, if we take a look, if we make some models of the machine learning using face recognition or maybe CNN, maybe we could help them. Maybe we could help them to remember who owned this motorcycle, or who owned these vehicles, and then thus we can identify maybe
sorry
helmet
Bu,
riders.
saya koordinasi dulu
Where
ya Bu,
people,
ini tiba-tiba dia masuk
in
gitu ya.
Indonesia using motorcycles will also use a helmet, right?
Ya,
and
Bu.
then we
Bentar.
can also improve the parking system of the specific spot.
Mohon bersabar ya Bapak
Okay, so
Ibu.
for the next
Mohon
one, we'll see the
sebelumnya.
literature review or the state of the art. As you can see in this picture, where the purple dots are some terms of some terms of research, and then we can see that the green box are where the research are, and we can see if there exists a transfer learning on FigiFace. This research has done a transfer learning on FigiFace with less complex transfer learning architecture. And if there are some smart parking system using face recognition, maybe using eigenface, this research has done some custom Figi16 transfer learning CNN model with a better accuracy performance. Okay, so for the next one is the methodology of this paper. We will see, as you can see here, this paper acquired data by taking shots of the people, of about 20 people, for about 10 until 11 times, and thus resulting in about 218 videos. So for the next step is pre-processing for data. We label the data into 20 folders representing each person, and then we capture the frame of the data for about 0.25 seconds, and then we detect the face of the frame using hard cascade frontal face, and thus obtained about 847 detected photos. And then we start augmenting the data. We split the data into train and test, about 80% and 20%. And then we rescale it. We have a zero range, brightness range. We do some horizontal flip. And then we apply in the fill mode mirrors to the train. Okay, so this is the Figi16 model that we use to transfer learn. It is a model that we trained on 6,000 people, and then it has about 20 hidden layers. And for the last layer, it has about 2,622 unit dense layer, and then its size about 554 megabytes. Okay, so we make a model. The first model that we make is transfer learn from Figi16, and then here we took about half of the hidden layers from the Figi16 model. We have 7 convolution layers from Figi16, 3 PAX pooling 2D layers from Figi16, and we add about 1 batch normalization, 1 global average pooling 2D, and some dense layer. And for the last output layer, it is about 20 units dense layer where it represents the number of the class that we want to classify. And this model is sized about 7.79 megabytes with that size. And then we make the second model. The second model took about almost all the layers except the last layers for the Figi16 model. We replaced the last layer with a 20 unit dense layer because we want to classify 20% with this model, and thus acquiring 500 megabytes of model. Okay, for the train and test, we train and test the model 1 and 2 are trained on same data and parameters using categorical cross entropy loss function and Adam optimizer, and then 100 epochs using array stop callback. Okay, so this is the result. The first model, it acquires the accuracy of 0.81% and the validation accuracy of 0.85%, and the size of the model is about 10 megabytes. And for the second model, it acquires accuracy about 0.76%, for the validation accuracy about 0.83%. And for the size of the model is about 512 megabytes. So we can conclude that the first model that we make by taking half of the Figi16 transfer learning model is less size. So this is the bounding box and the result. And for the contribution of this paper, that we are succeed in making new data about motorcycle riders with helmet that can help maybe a further better research for many research. And then we also succeed in making custom CNN transfer learning model from Figi16 for a specific case, maybe for face recognition, but with helmet in this time. It's maybe it's for some reference for any research. Okay, so that is from my presentation. Thank you for your attention.
Appreciate for your time. Thank you very much. Any questions?
Recording in progress.
Or 19?
16.
Okay, fine.
Yeah.
So we have VGG 16, then we have VGG 19, then we have ResNet 21, ResNet 51, then we have efficient net. So why you have taken VGG 16?
Okay, thank you for the question. Actually, I just exploring the things in the internet about the pre-trained model, and I just actually it's by random. I just think that maybe I should I should pick this one because the thing is about in this research is about the transfer learning. So I think that
So if you see the all ResNet, SuctionNet, InceptionNet, GoogleNet, all are pre-trained, and VGG one is the oldest one. So if you go on in hierarchy, you will have ResNet, then you have EfficientNet. So EfficientNet version B1, 2, 3, 4, 7, which gives better result on the face recognition. If you try for that and the transfer learning model, probably it will give you more better result.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And if you go for the lightweight models, so if you go for lightweight models, MobileNet.
Recording in progress.
Jadi kalau berikut ini
number of time on memory consumption.
Okay.
Itu kenapa ya masuk-masuk
maybe
mulu?
thank you for the
Also, I suggest if you compare it to
Di mute
benchmark
aja
datasets,
bisa kalau butuh
there
ya?
are face recognition datasets which are
Ini
available online.
kalau aku nggak bisa mute, Bu Aisyah bisa nggak?
Kenapa, Bu?
Ini yang tadi tuh yang Mimse 2 itu masuk lagi.
Iya, ini lagi dikoordinasiin lagi sama yang di Mandalika. Bentar ya Bapak Ibu.
Nggak bisa di mute dari Bu Aisyah ya?
Also, I have questions. So one more question. So what was the size of your data set? So one thing which I was because you use
Saya tadi mute malah saya yang di mute, Bu.
Oh, the total size?
Yeah.
Actually, I don't remember about the size, but it is about 847 photos. So maybe it's about 2 or 1 gigabytes. I don't remember specifically. I don't remember. Sorry. Maybe next time I will take it a note in here. Maybe I will specify it in the paper for later.
Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you.
Any question? Thank you. The next one. Implementations of linear regressions for predicting the the guided body temperature using a smart livestock data from PT Telecom. The use case study is the Penegran village. Okay. The authors, basically, thank you. The author is Nurul Umami, Ari, and Vira Rama. Thank you.
Recording in progress.
So, are they here? Paper number 68. Paper number 68. Oh. Okay.
The next topic is development of executive monitoring information system for Trade Department NTB province on the modern market Mandalika specific economic zone. And the authors are Laila Inaya Firasia, Nadia Saria Gita, Aryo Yuda, and Fitri bin Mantoro. Sorry.
The font is very small, so thank you. So I need to pick for that.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm a bit nervous actually. So, my name is Lala Inaya Firasha, and I am honored to present my paper titled Development of Executive Information System for Trade Department, West Nusa Tenggara Province on the Modern Market Mandalika Special Economic Zone, also known as KIK Mandalika. So, without any further ado, I'm gonna skip my outline. We straight into the introduction. And what is actually modern market KIK Mandalika? So, modern market KIK Mandalika is a project planned by the Trade Department of West Nusa Tenggara Province by together with Mataram University and ITDC. This modern market is a form of effort by local government together with Trade Department to facilitate business actors in
Recording
the
in
Mandalika Special
progress.
Economic Zone. And the construction of a modern market in the KIK Mandalika was established under the Trade Department supervision. The main focus of the Trade Department in this modern market is monitoring. So, monitoring in terms of its relationship to performance management is an integrated process to ensure that a process goes according to plan or on the track. The Trade Department carries out market monitoring to obtain information about market conditions and protect the interests of consumers and business actors. In carrying out market monitoring, Trade Department needs data and information in the field. Currently, in the NTB Mall program, which is one of the Trade Department program, the Trade Department only receives reports in the form of presentation from the NTB Mall management team and administrations once a month. In markets such as the modern market itself, the Trade Department usually carries out monitoring by going directly to the market. And to carry out the market monitoring, the Trade Department, which goes directly to the market, requires significant time and resources. So, in this problem, technology is the solution that can be offered to the Trade Department executive. And we cannot deny that we live in an era where technologies are everything, right? So, by creating an executive information system that assists Trade Department executives in monitoring modern markets in the KIK Mandalika. And this information system created can help monitor both product prices, market income, market expenditure, market profits, and what products are trending or best selling in the market, and others. This system can be accessed anywhere and anytime. So in this slide, there's API, which stands for Application Programming Interface. And APIs are commonly used to connect the different web service, databases, or application, facilitating the development of more robust and feature-rich software. And the purpose of this research, actually, the first one is build an executive information system for the West Nusa Tenggara Trade Department that can monitor the modern market KIK Mandalika. The second one is implementing the extreme programming method in the process of designing an executive monitoring information system for the Trade Department in the modern market KIK Mandalika. The third one is optimize the use of information technology in managing and monitoring the modern market KIK Mandalika. The last but not least is to integrate the Trade Department's executive monitoring information system on the modern market KIK Mandalika with data from modern market at NTB Mall application. So these are the supporting theory, which is executive information system is a system that provides information to executive regarding the company's overall performance. Second one is monitoring, which is monitoring is a systematic and continuous assessment of the progress of job. The last one is extreme programming, or we known as XP, is an approach or modeling language of software development that analyzes and simplifies various levels of the development so that it can be easier to use and practical. And this figure is the flowchart diagram where it starts from start. And of course, after that, we do a literature study where it involves collecting information or reference taken from scientific journals, electronic books, and previous research reports. The next one is the stage from XP method, which is planning, where planning will be carried out by identifying the problem, scope of research, and analyzing the needs needed in this research. The second stage is design, which is stage of system design using object-oriented concepts using the unified modeling language. The third one is coding, the process of implementing the system design that has been carried out in the form of programming language. The last one is testing. Testing is carried out on this system uses black box testing. And if the system already in accordance with the users needed, we do the release and documentation, and that's end. And this figure is the use case diagram where there's 3 actors actually. The first one is head of department, and the second one is chair of UPTD, and the last one is director of NTBMOL. And this slide is extreme programming method. So why do I use XP? Basically, XP is a software development methodology that emphasizes flexibility, adaptability, and customer satisfaction. In this particularly well suited for projects where requirements are expected to change frequently and the development team needs to respond quickly to those changes. And these are the prototyping, which is the left one is the login page, and the right one is the dashboard page. And this is the left one data booth page, and the right one is the bestseller product. And the result is interface implementation. This is the login page, the dashboard, the data booth, and the bestseller product. And this one is the graphic. The last one is black box testing. The testing process focuses on the external behavior on a system without knowledge of its internal code or structure. So, as such, black box testing is concerned with the system's inputs and outputs. And in this table, all of the testing activity has done and result in success. Here are the conclusion. First one is the system created in this research only focus on monitoring modern markets built in KIK Mandalika and can only be accessed by the head of the trade department, the head of UPTD, and the director of NTBMOL. Second one is this executive information system can help executives monitor the market remotely. With this system, executive can monitor development in the modern market in KIK Mandalika. The last one is system testing is carried out using the black box testing method by testing every feature in the system. The result of this tests are good, where all features can run successfully. And the last one, these are the pictures of our project, which is the grand launching and the training for the vendors. That's all from me. Maybe any question?
Hi, any questions? Yeah. So before that, I have something to say. So I have some questions. So your research model and design is really good, but thing is that your presentation is not good. Yeah, you cannot look at mobile and present your presentation. It's not a way to present.
Yeah. Okay.
So whatever you know, just say. You have to connect your eye to the audience, not to connect your eye to your mobile and your
Okay,
screen,
yeah, I'm sorry.
right?
Yeah,
So
okay.
your presentation is good. Definitely, it's very nice.
Okay.
I do not have any questions, but it's my suggestion to you that please be careful in future. Okay?
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you,
If
thank you.
anyone have any questions, please ask her. Please.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. Okay. Okay, thank you so much for the question. So my biggest challenge actually is to integrate this system and the other system like NTBMOL application, right? So I'm using the API, and actually there's another big challenge for us. Like we know that these vendors, street vendors, actually the seller is a lack of technology, right? And we have to provide the training and tell them and teach them how to sell their products on this application, and that's the big problem actually. Any question? Any else?
Thank you very much. I appreciate for your time. So we will leave for next one. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
We have a next topic. Analysis of the user interface, user experience for improving the design of the NTB Wall website to support the modern market in the Mandalika Special Economic Zone. The authors are here. Paper 83. Paper number 83. Nuristavika Octavinia, Nadisia Saria Gita, Ario Yuda Husada.
Tes. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, everyone. It's very nice to be present in this place.
And first of all, let me introduce myself. My name is Teresti Octaviana, and today I want to present my result of my research entitled Analysis of the UI UX User Interface or User Experience for Improving the Design of the NTB website to support the modern market in the Mandalika Special Economic Zone, KEK. Okay. And the presentation, in this time what I'm going to talk about is introduction, method, result, and discussion, and conclusion. First is introduction. NTB Mall is an e-commerce innovation from the NTB Provincial Trade Office that help MSMEs to market a superior MSMEs products from the West Nusa Tenggara. The NTB Provincial Trade Office introduced NTB Mall on August 17, 2020 as an e-commerce platform. NTB Mall help MSMEs sell their products online and offline throughout Indonesia. Mandalika Special Economic Zone, which plays an important role in the national economy as a global tourist destination. This research aims to introduce technology closer to the community, especially MSMEs in Mandalika, where later these MSMEs can also sell their products through NTB Mall. Later redesign will focus on adding new features, namely special features for MSMEs in Mandalika. This research also aims to provide a shopping experience for visitors by using the NTB Mall application for facilitate shopping in this research using the user-centered design method, because this method focuses on user needs, and to measure the success for redesign, the system usability scale was used. In this research, I use the method. Its name is usability. The name is center design. This is a stage. First is literature study, understand context of use, especially user requirement, design solution, available again requirement, design accepted, and conclusion. Result and discussion. After we do the research, this is the result. First, we do the literature study. At the literature study stage, a lot of difference were about related to the user-centered design method, user interface redesign and user experience, and also the system usability scale method. Next is understand context of use. Interviews were conducted with NTB Mall stakeholders, including Mr. Budi Rabani Eskom, who emphasized the addition of new features, especially a special page for MSMEs around the Mandalika Special Economic Zone. Next page is specify user requirement. In here is user persona. In that user persona, the following is one of the user persona, one of the user of the NTB website, Mrs. Rosanti Maulida, who is the street vendor, state that it was still difficult to use technology. From the user persona and user-friendly design plan was made could make it easier to Mrs. Rosanti Maulida and the other user to use the NTB Mall website. Next, the use case diagram. The use case diagram highlights the main actors, sellers, buyer, and admin. Buyers engage in activities such as registration or login, browsing the modern marketplace, viewing recommendation, and browsing sales stand. Sellers, on the other hand, are involved on login, order management, product management, store management, and message handling, and the admin manage users so that they can log in and register, and the admin currently plays an important role in website maintenance. Next is class diagram. The class diagram displays the interconnected classes: order, store, sellers, product, customer, and admin, which form a cohesive information system. Buyers need to register or log in to access the MSME KEK Mandalika Modern Market so that they can view products, browse stores, and purchase and receive order notification on the seller page. Next is activity diagram. The picture above is an activity diagram that explains where buyers enter the Mandalika MSME page, select a store from the store pane, and can add item, purchase or purchase. If they choose to purchase, they process with payment, delivery, and voucher selection. Next is sequence diagram. The image explains how the product ordering process for user will be, starting from the user entering the Mandalika Modern Market booth page and choosing which booth where they will make transaction and shop. This one is design interface. The image showcases a carefully crafted interface for the upcoming NTB Mall website, which contemporary aesthetic and seamless responsive. Next is high fidelity. The image above displays an additional feature of the NTB Mall website homepage, the KEK Mandalika Modern Market page, which directs user to MSME stalls. The second image displays the main component of the redesign, the KEK Mandalika Modern Market page, with the
Recording
MSME
in
booths
progress.
that have been named
So,
for
thank
user
you for your
companies.
attention.
This one says evaluate against requirements. The conducting usability testing on the
Okay.
user NTB Mall
Are
website
there any
involving
question?
23 respondents, including MSME and regular user. They use a 5-point scale to evaluate usability and satisfaction. There are 10 questions as shown on the slide.
Tidak ada.
Calculate the average SUS
Oke,
score
kita
of the each
lanjut.
respondent based on the question numbering. Then multiply the total SUS score by 2.5 and find the
We are
average
moving
total SUS
forward
score by summing
to
the
number
score of all respondents
39.
and
We have
dividing by the number of
Tai
respondents.
Tran
Interpret
Titan,
the SUS
Yun
score as follows:
Moku,
18.5 or
and Ida
higher.
Bagus Ketut from Seoul National University, presenting on Vietnam consumer intention to use electric vehicles. Gak ada ya orang ya? Oke, tidak ada. Lanjut. Number 138. Ahmad Royani, Muhammad Hanafi, Azwar Manaf dari UIN Syarif Hidayatullah will share their insight on the potential application of neem extract as a bioactive material in the prevention of steel corrosion.
Recording in progress. Recording in
A firm
progress.
value of investment. It is no secret that step used for any nation, like in Indonesia, it is not. When we talk about the great value, will will that's available in this company, and then we talk about the profitability. It will have such important of a dividend policy about firm value. So
it will
in this opportunity,
local products and encourage the younger
I would
generations
like
to love the local products. The fourth result.
to
How it am I audible?
We'll talk how can that company it can choose one or two primary
question.
things with that money. For the first,
Am I audible now?
they can choose
Your
to
fourth result talks
reinvest
about
all
that
of the money
it
or
will
all
help
of the
the
profit that they
younger
have.
generation to
And then
love
the
the local
second is
products.
about to provide
How it
some
will
of money.
help the younger generation to love the local products.
Thank you.
Recording in
Easily
progress.
friendly, biodegradable, and easily absorption. This is several study with plant extract as green
Okay, thank you
corrosion
for the question.
inhibitor.
Right now,
You can see
every younger generation use the
plant
technology,
extract
and I mean,
for different
in this
material
research,
in
can be
several
the younger
different.
generation love the local products like tenun, like
For
everything
this
about
for this project,
local products in Lombok.
our focus on evaluation the performance of neem extract as first step in screening.
Recording in
Local and
progress.
international product.
You understand? Do you understand the question? Why the sound is like that? Agum, could you fix this sound? Hello, hello, hello. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
So, thank you. So we are going to divide the room to the room 3. So some of our participants, I am going to tell you a paper number. Could you please move to the room number 3? Okay. Paper number 167, 234, 235, 205, 206, 207, 46, 141, 142 and 58. Could you please move to the room number 3? To room number 3. And now our next presenter is paper number 81. Could you please come with your presentation? 81. Yes. So I am paper number 167. You can say in Indonesian bahasa.
Untuk paper ya, nomor paper 167. Okay. 167, 234, 235, 205, 206, 207, 40, 104, 142 dan 58 ya. Ya.
Room number 3. Okay, so now we'll start with paper number 81.
hindrance. No, no, I don't want you to sit. See that how this machine is hindrance between the communication between two individuals, right? I don't come from any planet, right? I come from India, and India and Indonesia, they are PhD. So I come from National Institute of Technology, Mysore, India. I teach there business propagation. And first, in the morning, I happened to meet a professor. He was asking me that what is my expertise area. So I said my expertise area changes with the students. When they come to me with their problems, I convert myself according to their problems, and I learn their problems, and then I ask them what solutions they have, and out of those different solutions, I identify one solution which is suitable for them, and then I offer them, they work on it, and after some time they become expert in that area, and I become a supervisor in that area. Means I never increase in that. So recently I'm working, my one colleague working in disability studies. I just excluding one profession here, one audience here, and my colleagues are not from literature. So I should be telling you what is disability studies. The society always respects heroes. Society has framed one design, and if you fit to that design, you are hero. Right? When my friend takes a photograph of me, to check and understand better, they criticize my baby, and they comment on my age, which she's having now, reduce your baby. Because we have fixed or trained what Mr. implies, and Bhagavan implies the Roman cultural world. That we don't. Yeah. So, oh, for you too. Okay, okay, thank you. You too, I like. So our heroes are basically those who are having ideal character, ideal body, and literature had been depicting them only. But the disability studies talks about the heroes who are not fit. They are not able. They are disabled. They are lame. They are blind. They are having diseases. They are having traumatic experiences, and they have their own word. So how this present word adjusts or rejects them, that mental trauma is depicted in literature, and that talks about disability studies. In India, in Hollywood, we are recently having some good movies like Burfi and Guzarish. If you have watched the movie by Hrithik Roshan, some people might have watched Hindi movies. Now they have started talking about disability studies. Their heroes are not fit, and they are not superheroes. They have their problems, they have their traumas, but they don't surrender to it. And how society views to that has been the subject of discussion in recent literature. And I'm proud to say that Indian authors are not far behind. We had been respecting disability. We are having blind poets like Surdas, and at present also we are having transgender heroes in our mythologies. We are having transgender gods also. Indians are famous to have so many gods. So we are having disability gods. We are having Ganeshji. Indonesia does not need any introduction about Ganesha. He's a disabled person. He's not having proper teeth. He's having 1.5 teeth. He's having big belly. He's having diabetes. Right? He's having a transplanted head. But still he is worshipped. He is a venerated god. So disability study is not new for India, but on international platform that is utterly new. So my author Mridula Garg talks about that. These are the complementary slides which we are expected to put presentation. We go somewhere because we are funded by NIT Raipur. So we should be branding something about NIT Raipur. This is one of the 13 National Institute of Technology. These are the Institute of National Importance. They are funded by the Government of India, and we are having a ranking that is called NIF ranking. We are 74th in that ranking, and this particular, my visit was also funded by the central funding of Ministry of Education. And the author of this paper is myself, the supervisor, Dr. Anup Kumar Tiwari, and my scholar, Vicky Prashad. He hails from the locality where Dr. Mosir comes from, Calcutta. And that location is also very much famous for literary entrepreneurs. I say literary entrepreneurs means they had always been trying new genres, new area, new focuses on literary productions. He comes from that Calcutta is the land of Rabindranath Tagore, the only winner of Nobel Prize. This is the abstract. This is actually, there are 4 characters: Smita, Marine, Narmada, and Asima. These are 4 female characters who are exploited by the society at times, and how their exploitation affects their social intercourse, how that microaggression in their personality is trapped and at times gives responses to the society, and how their place in the society is viewed not as victims but as sinners. See how it happens. These 4 characters actually, obviously they are fictional characters, but they are semblance of the real life. And the internationality of these characters is that they come from different part of the globe. One is a European and other 3 are Indian, but the problem is international, that women is subjugated by whether it is patriarchy or by the male. The 4 characters here, Narmada and Ted Morsery, who is married by his colleague only because she is having a 3-bedroom apartment. A promising author, or possibly a struggling entrepreneur who wanted to write something and he wanted a regular supply of money, so he marries to a girl only because she was having a property. Smita is a parentless girl who, when her parents die, she goes to her sister and she is raped by her brother-in-law, the husband of her sister, and the trauma that she suffers is because she is not given the liberty to express that in society, because she is asked not to do by her own sister, because the patriarchy and the society does not take the rape victim as a victim but as a sinner. This is the only crime where the victim is labeled by the society. So that somewhere instigates her to take a vengeance. Mentally she is thinking of that. On corporeal level she is attacked, that she is sexually assaulted, but on cerebral level she is not permitted by her sister, so she is oscillating between 2 levels, corporeal and cerebral, and that responses to the mental trauma. She goes out some way, she educates herself, she goes abroad, she goes Boston University, she gets higher education there. There she falls in love with a white man, means a kind of cross-cultural marriage happens. There too, she finds that the person who marries her is not because of her talent, but because of another possibility, because the person finds that the traumatic situation of this girl will give him a scope of writing. So there again she is subjugated, she is taken not as an individual, but as a subject of study. The second character is married by a man only because she is having a 3-bed apartment. And for 10 years or so, she keeps on working with him with an expectation that one day or other her research will be credited to her. And the surprise goes to the level when she finds that her entire literary research is published by the name of his male partner, who had been using her intellectual property and exploiting her, right? She too has a kind of mental trauma, and her response to the society goes to the level of vengeance when she rejects to live ideally in the society. Her surrender to the intoxication, her surrender to drinks, and her surrender to rejection of the standards of society is a result of that mental trauma. This was actually the research gap where these characters come to a common zone of vengeance against the society, not against the individuals, only because they were not listened to. This particular gap in literary world, where we have created a community of literature, is having a scope to address whether it is a male or female, that is beyond the gender, beyond the anatomy of human being. It could be anybody be exploited, and if that is given a space in literature, that is the research gap. The objectives I have already explained, and obviously the methodology was a primary study of the novel, that is the Country of Goodbyes. The study begins with the title itself. There's no country of goodbyes. The country of goodbyes is not possible also, because we cannot leave this planet, right? But how the characters adjust with that, for that an analytical study is done, and that how corporeal trauma and is kept in the center of attention for a minute extraction, a minute examination of these 4 female characters. See, post-traumatic stress disorder is basically a statement from psychoanalysis study, where Sigmund Freud or other psychologists had been thinking about the real characters with their unquoted names. In literary world, the same study is done with the fictional characters. This particular association of psychiatric association of psychology, they recognize this particular in late 70s, and there had been work on literature and psychology and socio-cultural studies too. This particular study had been applied to the cinematic study, had been part of the reader's response theory, and it had been part of different literary discourse. It had been part of also. Just now, because I saw one presentation here, and that was a bit of that, developing the love for local products, because that was the only part which I could ask. I was expecting that you should be responding to marketing myopia, that how some products can be attached to people, right? This psychoanalysis had also been the part of traumatic disorder studies, right? See, this interpretation that how that microaggression of different characters impacts the society around them, and how the subjugation of their responses which they cannot make, and how their indecisions affect their society and their individual life had been the subject of discussion in last 2 decades especially. And as literature had been exploring to simulate with the present society, Mridula Garg, she is the Gyanpith awardee, that is the highest academic award in India. She explored that in her 3 novels only. So The Country of Goodbyes talks about these 4 characters, and the novel is a bulky one, and I have a limited time. So coming to the conclusion, see, characters and their disorder is how it is affecting their responses, and obviously their corporeal responses, how cerebral responses impact their corporeal responses is the subject. And there are multiple studies. This particular analysis is actually the identifying the cumulative macro aggressions, which 50%, the beep. This is a very troublesome thing for me, because I am basically a teacher. So I hate this beep. In our institute, we are not having this ring. So students are bound to sit, but in conferences, we cannot bind people here. So I made an effort to be fitting with this technology, because you are providing the society with technology which helps people to stimulate, upgrade the ease of life. Literature stimulates and upgrades the mental ease of life, the betterment of life. Thank you very much. Okay. Certainly. I'll be very happy that if I could be sharing something out of my communication classes, I'll be very happy. I'll manage to have online classes, and I'm having a counterpart in Taiwan, a girl from Kerala. So she actually belongs to the only audience is here who understands my trauma of befitting myself with technology people here. Thank you very much.
It's a really great and very motivated and powerful presentation, Professor. And mention like psychology.
Really. See, technology can help, because this is all entirely data. That because of how a particular person responds, and how that can be managed. It can be managed. We talk about a very good example about image implant. Yes. So there is a joke in a movie that it is very simply explained that don't think about elephants. And the moment I tell you that don't think about elephants, you start thinking only about elephants. So this is possible. If we have proper data collection, we can put those things in particular order, and we can make the society in good order. Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you, Professor. Thank you for your valuable presentation.
Thank you, sir.
Topic now. Information System for Financial Recording of the Association of Street Modern Market of the Mandalika Special Economic Zone. Page 76.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, everyone. Is it an honor to be presented in second Mandalika International Multi-Conference on Science and Engineering. And today, I would like to present my paper under the title Information System for Financial Recording of the Association of Street Vendor in the Modern Market of the Mandalika Special Economic Zone, KAIK Mandalika. Introduction. The critical role of efficient financial management and digital system for microbusiness in the era of digital transformation. A comprehensive information system for financial management in the KAIK Mandalika modern market. In the era of rapidly developing digital transformation, efficient and transparent financial management is very important for microbusiness, especially for the street vendor association. The modern market in the Mandalika Special Economic Zone, KAIK Mandalika, is based for dynamic and innovative trading activities to accommodate the unique needs of traders. The development of a financial recording information system is an urgent need. This research highlights the importance of developing an information system that can be provide concrete solution in managing and monitoring the finance of street vendor in the KAIK Mandalika modern market by integrating the latest technology and structure development methodology. This system is expected to be able to overcome the special challenge faced by street vendor association in the special KAIK Mandalika area. Next, the design and development of specialized financial recording information system for street vendor in KAIK Mandalika modern market using extreme programming. The next is the impact of implementing a financial recording information system in KAIK Mandalika modern market. This financial recording information system is specifically designed to help street vendor record the result of online shopping that occurs in their shops.
And then village solution is a community empowerment solution for self-reliance by
The next step is planning. The planning stage in extreme programming or XP involves determining project goals, needs, and priorities. The next is design. At this stage, the author will start designing the structure, architecture, and interface of the system being developed. This includes technology selection, workflow planning, and defining implementation details. Next step is coding. Coding is the process in which a developer translates a previously created design into a programming language that a computer can understand. The next step is testing. The testing stage in software development is verification process to ensure that the program or system works as expected. This is done to detect and fix bugs or other issues before the final product is released to end user. And the final step is the implementation of a process of putting an idea into practice. After testing, according to the way extreme programming works, the program will undergo iteration where if it is not in accordance with what the user needs, improvement will be made starting from planning again. Okay, next is the use case diagram. Use case diagram is diagram that describe the relationship between the user and the system being created. In the use case diagram, there is one main actor, namely Pok Darwis. Pok Darwis can see a list of product, goods, and orders. Pok Darwis can also carry out POS by adding selected item, then check out the product. Next, design interface. This interface design aims to provide an intuitive and efficient user experience in accessing and managing information in the system. The main focus is ensuring easy navigation, clean layout, and good visibility of information. In some of the image are the interface design for the login page, POS page, and dashboard page. Next, implementation. In the image is the implementation of login page that allows user to access their account via username and password. Next, there is a dashboard that provides a comprehensive overview of important data. And the last one is point of sale page is used to process sales transaction. Next is testing. We conducted a usability test involving 7 respondents from Pok Darwis. We use 5-point scale to evaluate usability and user satisfaction. The testing carried out is very important to ensure the information system runs according to user requirement. Interpret the SUS score as follows: 85 or higher is exceptional usability, 70 until 84 is good usability, and 50 until 69 acceptable usability, below under 50 poor usability. So in this information system, the overall system assessment shows a very high level of user satisfaction, as seen from the score of this is 85, even though question 3 and question 7 received the lowest score compared to other variables. This is not significant influencing the result of the overall system usability scale calculation. Although there were some challenges in understanding or using some aspect of the system, the overall user experience remained highly rated as reflected in the overall score 85. Conclusion. From the research that has been done, several conclusions are obtained. As for the conclusion are: first is this research focused on developing a financial recording information system to meet the needs of the Street Traders Association in the KEK Mandalika modern market. The aim is to increase efficiency and transparency in recording and managing traders' finance. Second, the system was designed with the aim of helping street vendors record offline shopping transactions more accurately and efficiently. This allowed them to better track all business transactions. And the last one, the system was tested using the system usability scale (SUS) and black box, where the result of the SUS test showed a value of 85, and black box testing results were also good. This indicates that the system is considered to be running well and is suitable for use in good financial management. Okay, that's all my presentation. Thank you for your attention. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much. Brilliant talk. So I have a question. So okay, before I ask, so let me, have any questions? Any questions, please? Okay. So my question is that, so basically, since this idea is much more practical into the use case in this area, okay, in Mandalika. So my question, so for example, have you any plans for make it into the real use case? For example, as a startup, have you?
This is already.
Pardon?
Already released.
Or in our area,
yes,
right? Okay, so basically, this use case is specific in your area, right?
Yeah.
So, have you found any other use case, similar use case, which they use the same system, the same methodology? For example, in your area, is it the first one or no? It has done before something like that. Maybe. Basically, it is since the use case is specific to this area. I'm quite interesting. Maybe it can be, for example, prototype into the new, exactly real environment as you are there. Yeah. So that's why I'm interested. Maybe this area, if it can be extended to be a startup in the current field.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so since we have much more better after that, so let's have a break for 10 minutes, then we will come back. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. But maybe you are boring. Maybe. Okay, so if you are not tired, so we can start. Sorry. So let's not have a break.
We'll continue the session and the next paper number 7.
Hello. Yeah. First, I am thankful to the organizers for giving me opportunity to present this work here in this second MIMSE 2023. And the title of my work is Exploiting User Actions and Interactions for Collaborative Filtering Based Accommodation Recommendation Engine. You may be familiar with the recommendation systems. Like these recommendation systems are the, I think, most financial viable application of machine learning techniques, and extensively used by all these recommendations like Netflix, Spotify. So one type of recommendation systems are aware recommendation systems, where the recommendation can be generated on many parameters. And here in this work, this is a application on one dataset provided by Trivago, which is an online accommodation booking portal. This dataset was shared at Rexis Challenge. So Rexis is basically one of the recommendation systems. So places and dataset for like Netflix challenge, similar type this challenge. It was not, but this challenge was this perfect accommodation within the set of budget online booking platforms can be quite challenging. So the main problem in optimizing user experience, evolving landscape of online travel accommodation booking were seen in various works. So as I said, this work is based on the this which is shared is given in this figure 1, and this figure is one is showing the different users and how these users are navigating item. So in this what we did, we context information. How user is interacting means how many items are presented to the user, or in other words, how many impressions are given, out of how many were checked by the user, and out of this checked, how many, which one was to suppose hotels shown to the user, out of these may taken interest into 10, and out of 10 was which particular hotel was booked by the user. So these actions were represented in this way, and this is the snapshot of this data set which was shared, the log file shared by the Trivago, like user ID, session ID, timestamp, action type, reference, platform, city, device, current filters, and impressions and prices. So these the data was given in this form. Basically this, and already because this data was publicly shared, so some work is already done, and these are the some notable works which was already done, and all works are evaluated on mean reciprocal rank. There are other measures like generally recommendation system performances are measured on the MAE, and but in this work, especially because the challenge was related to this, so how to generate the list of suggestions, and we are interested only in top suggestions. So that's why here mean reciprocal rank or MRR measure is used for evaluation. So these are the some you can say the description of the work as well as limitation. So the problem is how we can generate the recommendation. There is no novelty in this problem, but yes, experimentally this work is we have empirically evaluated all. So what we did in this work, we generated the recommendation by using these 5 methods. First is popularity based approach, simple neural network, modified neural network, factorized machine, and LSTM based approach. So this is the methodology. First this splitting, this actually data set was itself given in 3 files: training, testing, and one was the metadata about the items. What are the metadata means information about the items. So first we will, and although we are not using metadata in this, particular in this experiment, so what we did, we have taken this training and testing file and we have split it into training testing set, and after performing this data cleaning and the pre-processing steps, these 5 methods were used. So first is popularity. It's a simple, and the basic philosophy of this popularity based method is because here we are interested only in popular items. So this method is finding the most popular 1,000 solutions out of the pool of 100,000 solutions. So possibility of sorting and applying algorithm to this subset. So algorithm is simple. Rather than why use the 100,000 solutions, we only take the top 1,000 solutions. So rather than total 100,000 suggestions, we have to focus on. So on the basis of this simple concept, so first we perform the one-hot encoding. One-hot encoding means all these informations were encoded in form of numbers like 1, 0 by using this one-hot coding features, and find top 5 one-hot encoded features, and simple sorting and matching is performed, and then evaluated the MRR score. The second method was based on this simple neural network plus this LSTM to generate the vectors, and this LSTM converts action sequence to the strings of mid-level recommendations, and this is the brief designing of how this network was designed. So stack LSTM layer, 120 hidden features for each, capture the sequential pattern, and this LSTM output processed by the linear network, 192 input, 64 output, and simple linear network, 64 cross 1, and the next the design network was modified neural network, and in this method the enhanced neural network architecture with depth-wise convolution for improving the information retention values. Utilize the LSTM again with 128 hidden features, base normalized for a stable input, and linear network, same linear network alongside the sequential user ID data. So basically similarly we have performed this factorized machine, implemented this factorized machine and this LSTM approach. So objective of this work was to evaluate this given user session data for context aware recommendation generation and compare the performance of different ultimately compared to the already reported work. So and as I said that we are using this mean reciprocal rank measure, and these are the results. So here you can see that out of these methods, like first popularity based, simple neural network, modified neural network, factorized machine, this LSTM, because ultimately what here the processing is based on the sequence. So this LSTM is the RNN family network for processing the sequential data. The sequence means we are also in input data set, we are also keeping the record of time stamp. So this LSTM is performing, or you can say the competing not best as compared to the other method, like some methods are reporting 0.67 and this MRR is like 0.1 means 10, your top rank item, and 0.50 means second time, 0.5 means second time we are reporting the same item. So you can say the contribution of this work is with the limited lab resources, we are able to generate the MRR value of 0.64 with LSTM network. Although this result is superior to the two methods and comparable to the or competitive to the other 3 methods. So this is the conclusion. This the main focus of this paper was improving the accommodation recommendation by analyzing the customer behavior. Customer behavior was given in the form of user logs, session logs, okay, how user will log to any recommendation sites like Trivago, and how different actions were taken by, means how they will react to the image of the product or the other meta features of the product, and everything is recorded in the form of log, and it will give this. So the deep neural networks, the LSTM, outperform the other architecture despite the initial challenge with the factorized machine. We just for comparison performance, this factorized machine was used, although the performance of this factorized machine was very poor on this data. So this popularity-based approach yielded 49% MRR measure, while the approach is without any complexity. This is very easy to implement, and while the neural network model reached to 51 to 53, and LSTM outperformed with 64% MRR. So in conclusion, we can say that this is the empirical study. We have compared 4-5 models. We have evaluated their performance and compare with the other reported work. And these are the different papers we have referred for this work. Okay, thank you. Hello. Yes, thank you. Yeah, please. Yes.
Thank you very much. Okay, so shall I ask a question? Can I ask a question?
Yes.
So my question is that so the data set which you use, I think.
This data set was shared on the Rexis. Rexis is one of the prominent conference every year, especially for recommendation. Whatever new research is going on in the recommendation system.
So you use the common one.
The Rexis, one component of Rexis from presentation, they will
recording in progress.
And these companies like Trivago or any company, Netflix or the emerging businesses, they share data set at Rexis platform.
Oh, okay.
And where either if our work is groundbreaking, then we can send this work to the Rexis. Okay. But this Rexis is very competitive. 1-2 times, even 3 times we have tried to send our paper, but unfortunately it was not qualified because it is very competitive conference. And mainly the experts who are working in these big tech companies, they used to present their work there. So we have taken this data set from the Rexis Challenge platform.
It's kind of beyond the scope of this talk. Question is that, so is your research group, for example, in your group, have you working on data collection or the data set
No, mostly right now our job is we are using because this curating data set itself is a very challenging task.
I see.
Because it requires support from the organization, like who will keep the record of all these user interactions. We have to create a dummy site, who will visit this dummy site. So generally the problem with this data set collection is we cannot curate such type of real data. Actually we can create the dummy data set by creating a simple platform, but it will not work, or from research point we cannot conclude with any of the findings.
Yeah.
So mostly we use the data set provided, benchmark data set you can say, or the publicly available data set.
Because out of the chat now, for example, the data.
Yes. Especially for such type of application, because these applications are directly related with money. Yeah. So people are reluctant to share such type of data set just because of business competition. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, please. Thank you.
Can I see your the slide before the conclusion?
Which?
Before conclusion. There is a time. The training time is 4 hours.
Yes.
Yeah, and I saw other is the less. I am just confused about that.
Yeah. I got your point.
Yeah.
And your query is very relevant, because whatever you are saying is we are not claiming that we are improving the time, because the other experiments were conducted on using the huge resources, and in our lab we have limited resources. So that's why this training time was, because this data set itself is a very huge. So that's why the training process have taken a 2 months.
Long time.
Yes.
So the
but
time.
The idea, it was end-to-end pipeline. So the scalable, if the resources are provided, then the same idea can be scalable and we can drastically reduce, as we are saying, that comparable to the other existing solutions. So that's why the time is too much actually. Just because of the resource constraint. Yeah, normally resources available in our labs, small GPUs and all these. Yeah, your confusion is right, because we are not claiming that we are improving on time. Okay, we are claiming that our result is competitive to the reported. Yes. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, yes. Sure, sure, sure. I will check. Yes, yes, sure. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you for your talk. Thank you very much.
Thank you, everybody. Yes, thank you.
Paper that we have is paper number 218, performance. Should I move on to the next? Okay, so then let's do the next one. 88. Paper number. Paper number 88, I think, is Satyaprakash Sahu. So it's an input decomposition optimized deep learning model for stock market forecasting. Is that the paper title? Okay, so Satyaprakash Sahu, Satya Varma and Tirath Prasad Sahu.
So, good afternoon to you all. Myself, Dr. Srikar Sai, here represent this conference title, paper title, the input decomposition optimized deep learning model for stock market forecast. So basically, the work is to be accomplished by my research scholar, PhD scholar, Ms. Satya Varma, and associated with Dr. Tirath Prasad. So, as per this particular work, we have the outline of the scientific paper, overview of an antiviral over sample variability, as my colleague has already explained. So I won't explore that part. Literature introduction of the particular topic, literature review, methodology, experiment results, conclusion and feedback. So here my parent organization over. I will skip this.
So our institute also offers the foreign students through this DASA. I think you are all aware of this, direct admission of a student abroad by the JEE mains examination. So now coming to the article or conference paper. So here we are just focusing the problem and issues of investors, either the individual or an institution. And the key elements for this particular stock analysis instrument, company security sector, and once all these elements are to be analyzed, then making a model and then making a decision whether it will reflect to make a decisions for buying or selling a stock. So here basically trace the data patterns. It will make a tuning model, and once a tuning model will be there, it will predict that at future what will be the trend. So the machine learning, deep learning, and the limitations of the statistical model, that is conventional model, is that it fails. Non-linearity means always the same trend will not be occurred. And a statistical, when we are just tracing the statistical features, it will always be a linear data. Okay. Learning model will overcome the limitations of this statistical model, and the deep learning method, deep learning models is also not that great until combined with your post-processing technique. So this wave will be extensively used by data pre-selection technique. So this wavelet transform based input decomposition increase the feature dimension. We are having the technical indicators. For example, if we are looking at stock forecasting, then we are having a technical indicator at watch value.
Recording in progress.
Closing,
prediction
high,
accuracy is
low, and the volume.
71%.
These are the 5 technical indicators.
R square value is
we just
0.6. The model
extract the feature of our data, historical
the
data,
model
from time
variation.
series model.
This
So based
all
on that,
listed value represents a good model.
So doing here, these all data are to be
Listed is the
decomposed into a manageable granular size. So that they can be the dimension can be
Wait a minute, I will move
can be
it.
over that.
Wait.
Optimized
Sorry?
model trained over that. So that
Ya ada ada miskom, jadi ini lagi mau di move dulu Bu yang Mandalika.
So for feature selection, yes. Then now
I think we will
we
wait
are having a filter and wrapper methods. And even though they are also a traditional technique, so better to hybridize both method, filter and wrapper method, because once we'll have a feature relation and feature based on if we are all those aspects, that will be good accuracy. So this paper will propose the input decomposition optimized model for stock market forecasting, in which the input decomposition and selection approach for the feature optimization. So these are the literature. I will not go to the literature, but directly coming to this particular conclusion of this literature survey, that based on the various state of art method, what are the limitations of this particular. So they have focused on feature extraction, not focused on feature selection. And the feature extraction, lot of features they have extracted, but they have not managed all those features in a very well fashion. So all these are to be managed. So once there will be redundant data, how those redundant data will be overcome and all this. So here, after pre-processing, and the pre-processing means
Bentar ya Bapak Ibu, ini yang bersangkutan host soalnya. Host kalah dengan host. Sebentar.
And all this. So like this, so all the elements or data are to be decomposed into a two form, either in a detailed form, either in an approximate form. So D1 refers to high pass filter, DWT, discrete wavelet coefficient or transformation, high pass filter and low pass filter. In high pass filter we will have a detailed coefficient, and in low pass filter we will have approximation. So all those are to be decomposed in manageable granular size, and once we have this entire detailed set of features after decomposition. We'll have a feature vector, and then once the feature vector is there, then we'll apply some correlation and a Pearson correlation, and then Bayesian optimization. And once we'll have a Bayesian optimization, these two filter and wrapper methods are to be hybridized to make a more feature selection or to make a enhanced feature selection approach. And once we'll have a feature selection approach, we'll apply the convolution denominator, one dimension, since this particular work refers to time series model. So one dimension. So one dimensional convolution layer will be applied, and we'll have a pooling, max pooling, and then pattern layer, dense layer, and with this dense layer we'll apply some softmax function which based on some Bayesian or some probabilistic method to decide whether to zero encoding or we'll have a one encoding. So these are the data set, NICE, NASDAQ, Nifty, and the historical from 17 March 17 to 16 March 22 from the data source finance.yahoo.com, and these are the input features: open, high, low, close, and we'll have a various input features decomposed into 273 components, providing the total DWT components for each of this data 1365. And once we'll have a 1365, after the feature selection, we'll have a filter method and wrapper method hybrid. We'll have a 472 of this NICE, 460 of NASDAQ, and 502 of this Nifty. These are the features selected, and out of those 1365 each.
Study,
we'll have an evaluation matrix, precision recall, F1 score, and accuracy. And once we'll apply, these are the comparison with the state of existing method, state of art method. So our method is achieving precision of 0.83 as compared to 0.75, 0.77. The bold one is our achievement. NASDAQ is the highest one, 0.7619, 0.795, 0.782, 0.807, and for Nifty 0.806, 0.823, 0.814, and 0.818. So these are all the pictorial graphical representation of all the achievements. So this paper, it is indicated in the red line, ROC curve, in the three data sets. So overall, the conclusion of this particular work is that we'll have this much of accuracy or this much of achievements. Average accuracy 82 point.
Recording in progress.
0.804%. Average recall the highest one, 0.82. Average FN score 0.816. And it is better than the conventional deep learning method. And it improves the feature quality through DWT composition and selecting the most prominent features with the hybrid approach. Okay, and the limitation is that we are not going to the details since we are having size of article, 6 pages, so we'll have not included this hyper tuning because it will enlarge to more pages. So hyperparameter tuning of one-dimensional CNN is empirically selected, so which is time consuming. This is maybe a limitation of our, and in future work automated hyperparameter selection may be done with the help of some hyperparameter optimization technique like PSO, CSO, and all this. Okay. So these are the references. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. So, any question?
Yeah. So, sir, could you please go for the framework that where you wrote? Yeah. So I cannot. Some Bayesian optimization. Bayesian. It's a little bit blurred.
Optimization. Probability of occurring this event with the base of this present scenario.
That's good, because I did one of the research on multi-objective oriented optimization problem. So just last month it's published in SCI journal. So I thought it looks like new optimization technique. Yeah. So yeah, maybe we can share each other those things and we can refer each other. Yeah, thank you. And Mr. Agung have also some questions.
Yeah. Okay, thank you, Professor. I would like to know what kind the weblet do you use in this case?
Pardon me?
Kind of weblet. What kind? The
Wavelet.
kind of wavelet.
Wavelet.
Yes, we know
Wavelet
the
is
wavelet. Yeah.
in a time series model.
Yeah, yes. Yes, yeah.
What value it is opening, what value it is closing, and how much it is achieving highest score, what is the lowest score, and what amount of stock that has been traded today. That's why.
Yes. I mean, you know, there are the several wavelet family.
Yeah.
Yeah. For example, for Sinlet, Couplet, Har. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think this is using the wavelet Har maybe. Wavelet Har. Oh, okay. Yes, thank you.
Thank you very much. Any question from audience?
Good actually, because he used the wavelet based, I used web semantic based algorithm.
Semantic.
So it's a little bit similar.
Yeah.
That's fine. Yeah. Because it is my paper which on public, so I was excited about this algorithm. Yeah. Thank you. For your wonderful talk and wonderful presentation. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
We can go for the next hour.
Number 7. So that's it. What's the number 1? What's the number then?
So, Dr. Bikes, can you hear me? I think your microphone is... Oh, yeah.
Yes, I can hear you, sir.
Yes.
Shall I start?
So, maybe you can start your presentation. You can share your slide. Yeah, we can see you now. And we're sorry for you that you couldn't join today for physically. Unfortunately, he go back from the airport. He for Indonesia, but he have to go back to India due to some reason. So, okay, see you soon next year.
Sure, sir, sure. Thank
you
very much.
Share your screen, sir.
Yes. Sir, whether my screen is visible now?
Not yet.
Okay, let me retry.
The technical team, is it visible there?
I have already your screen. Okay, I am getting a message. Your screen share is loading.
Okay.
So maybe it is taking.
Do you have
time.
any recorded video, pre-record video or something?
No,
maybe
no,
you can
sir.
start
Actually,
your video. Yeah. Yeah. Now we can see your screen.
Okay.
Yeah, you can carry on now. Yes.
Okay. So, good evening to all of you. Myself Bikesh Kumar Singh. I am from NIT Raipur, and the title of my presentation is Breast Cancer Risk Assessment, Risk Estimation using Explainable Artificial Intelligence Based Machine Learning Techniques. So, I acknowledge my institute NIT Raipur, which is located in central India and was inaugurated by the first Prime Minister Pandit Jawaharlal Nehru, and I basically belong to Department of Biomedical Engineering, NIT Raipur. I want to acknowledge my institute. This is my topic is basically based on detection of breast cancer using artificial intelligence, and this is the outline of my study. The topic is based on breast cancer. Breast cancer is one of the most frequent cancers in women across the world, and it is caused by the abnormal and uncontrolled development of breast cells. So as you can see the statistics among various types of cancers, breast cancers, the prevalence of breast cancer is very high among women worldwide, and thus diagnosing breast cancer at right time is important. Now, the current techniques which are used for diagnosis of breast cancer, they include the following. So the first is physical breast examination is done by the doctor. After that, imaging techniques are used. So generally the imaging techniques that are used are breast ultrasound and mammogram. If required, sometimes MRI is also used. However, all these are imaging techniques, and they just indicate the presence of some abnormality in the breast. After that, biopsy is carried out, which is a kind of invasive procedure. That is, a small mass is taken from the breast, and then it is tested in laboratory to determine if it is cancer or not. And after that, staging is done. What is the stage of cancer? So the problem with all these methods are they are highly subjective in nature. That is, the opinion may depend from person to person. It is costly and time consuming, and it requires high level of cognitive skills or high level of expertise to accurately diagnose the breast cancer. So the solution to this problem is that early risk assessment of breast cancer using various risk factors like lifestyle factors, demographics, patient symptoms, etc. If they can be used to detect breast cancer in early stages, that will help more rather than these techniques, because these techniques take a lot of time and they are generally useful when the cancer is already detected. So instead of that, what we have proposed in this study is that let us try to find out what are the main reasons which may result in breast cancer. What are the main risk factors which may be linked to breast cancer. So different lifestyle factors like, for example, smoking, heavy alcohol use, then sedentary lifestyle, hormone therapy, obesity, and taking some types of medicines or creams, they have been linked to breast cancer. Some other factors which are associated are family history, then reproductive history, that is the history of early periods, late menopause after 55, obesity, etc. So these are some of the factors which are linked with breast cancer. However, the exact cause of breast cancer is still unknown. So the motivation of this study is that there are still lack of clinicians in remote areas worldwide, and the techniques which I discussed in the previous cases, like imaging techniques, they include several features like they need so the proper segmentation is required. Then huge level of data is required to build any AI model based on images. And so what we propose an explainable AI system based breast cancer risk assessment system, but on the basis of not using images, on the basis of some lifestyle factors which I have discussed in the previous slide, so that it can classify cancerous, that is malignant, and non-cancerous, that is benign breast cancers. So this is the methodology used. First is extraction of breast cancer data set related to lifestyle factors. Then understanding the features and labels, division of data set into training and testing, applying different classification techniques. So these are some machine learning techniques, and these are explainable AI techniques. And after that, we apply the whole, we divide the data set into training and testing, and then all the classifiers were implemented at least 5 times, and the results were averaged out. And then we use explainable AI that I explain later, based on SHAP model, to explain the different features. So the data set used in this study was obtained from Breast Cancer Surveillance Consortium. It consists of various features like race, age, time since last mammogram, prior breast cancer procedure, family history of breast cancer, age at menarche, Hispanics or not, bile density, etc., body mass index. So these data sets were available, and all the subjects were subjected to screening mammograms, and if after 12 months of mammogram, if they were diagnosed with breast cancer, they were assigned a breast cancer group, and those who were not diagnosed with breast cancer were put in a healthy group. So this is the methodology which I have already discussed in the previous black box. The main step of this methodology is that we want to explain the black box nature of traditional machine learning algorithms with the help of explainable AI techniques. So I'll skip this slide. So these are the results of proposed method. As you can see that these are the traditional methods like naive-based KNN classifiers and support vector machine, and these are the accuracies and sensitivities obtained from these models. However, if I see explainable AI model using XGBoost, the highest accuracy of 99.29 is obtained and sensitivity of 98.81 is obtained using the explainable AI model based on XGBoost. These are some other results. So these are all calculated using SHAP model. So SHAP is nothing but it is a shapely additive explanation model which is used to explain the black box nature of machine learning algorithms. And the purpose of using this is to understand that which features are more important in classification of breast cancer, or which features can be linked more with the breast cancer. So as you can see in the result that this figure shows the summary plot using SHAP model on the testing set, and the figure shows that age group, bile density, body mass index. So this is the order of importance of all the features used in this study, and age, bile density, body mass index, these three are the top features which can be linked to breast cancer. Some other measurements were also done, like we have also done waterfall plot and decision plot. And the waterfall plot, it provides explanation for a particular forecast, and it indicates that which features contribute more and which features contribute less in classification of breast cancer using lifestyle factors. So here also we see that bile density, age group, body mass index, these three play most important role in breast cancer classification. And we also did decision plot, which also indicates importance of features in decision making process of machine learning models. Here also we see that density, that is the bile density, age group and body mass index, these three are highly linked to breast cancer. This is the conclusion of our study, that we proposed an explainable AI model based on XGBoost to determine to determine what are the main risk factors associated with breast cancer, and different classifiers like naive-based classifier, KNN classifier, random forest decision tree, support vector machine were used for comparison. However, in the slides I have only shown the three best classification results for comparison purpose. And using explainable AI model, we were able to determine that which features contribute more to the breast cancer and which features contribute comparatively lesser to the breast cancer, so that the black box nature of different AI models and ML models can be explained. And therefore, we explain the explainability of different machine learning models. Further, this will be sensitivity, not accuracy. So the sensitivity of 98.81% was reported by the proposed model, which means that our model was able to categorize breast cancer cases up to the accuracy of 98.81%, though the overall accuracy was more than 99% to categorize cancer and non-cancer cases. And we also find that three factors, that is the bile density, the age of the patient and the body mass index of the patients, were found to be top three risk factors related to breast cancer. So the future scope will be that in this study we only considered about the risk factors, lifestyle risk factors, and some of the factors related to our body mass index and whether the Hispanicity and race. However, in future what we aim is that Along with these features, we can also include the clinical diagnosis done by the doctors. That is the basic the physical examination done by the doctors, and the patient felt symptoms. They can also be included in the machine learning model to improve its accuracy. Also, yeah, we can integrate all these features in a CAD system, that is the computer vision system, which is based on image analysis. So we can include images also in this whole system. We can integrate images with clinical symptoms and lifestyle factors to improve further the accuracy of the model proposed in this paper. So this study is funded by Indian Council of Medical Research, India, and the authors of this article are extremely thankful to them. Further, the data collection and sharing was supported by National Cancer Institute funded Breast Cancer Surveillance Consortium. More details about this data set can be found at www.bcsc.research.org, and both these funding agencies do not have any role in design, conduct, interpretation or writing of this study. These are the references which are used. Thank you very much. Please let me know if there are some questions. Okay, so
very much. I appreciate for your time. So I think my voice is reflecting. So is there any question? Which any question? Thank you very much. Hope to have you in the future.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you. I hope the same. I hope the same. Thank you.
Thank you. Good to have you in the future. Bye. Thank you.
Bye. Bye.
So.
Number 71. Yes, privacy preservation. Yes. So privacy preservation devices using federated learning for malware. Paper number 71.
Sorry, am I audible now?
So these are the of my presentation, and it has been divided in introduction, literature survey, dataset description, methodology, experimental results, and conclusion. So let us start with introduction. We are the Android devices. Very constraints are very limited, so that is why everyone likes to use Androids, and this is the problem behind its and what it gives attackers a very huge benefit, because it has been extensively utilized, and they are prime target for malicious programs, and they aim to harm. The malwares can be used by hackers for monetizing and many other disruptive things. And malwares are challenging to detect, as they can attack to the target from many sources. So these are the things which we will see, and how we can try to solve the problem. Mainly we using title. When we say federated, basically it trains the machine learning the local end devices. Using its data model for updation to the servers. Servers agree these updates and send the model update to each local device. So this you can see in the, and this helps to protect the user data, as they only share model updates. They do not share the whole thing, and in this way only updates are shared, and they can protect their private data. Okay, sorry. I am not accustomed of this device. So these are the part of literature survey. Got this. Here is the dataset description. We have used CIC Malmem 2020-22, and we have taken total 58,596 samples, and it has been divided in two equal parts, and half of them are used for as benign, and half of them as malwares. 3 malware samples has been taken: spyware, ransomwares, and Trojan horses. And this is the proposed methodology. We input the data set, then the data set pre-processing is there, then it is sent through the multi-layer perceptrons. Again, there are different layers there. Then we have our model, which detect and separate them in benign and malware. And these are the experimental results, and for that we can see we have taken different number of clients, and accuracy and FPR can be seen here. Accuracy and error graph model during the training can be seen here. Finally, our proposed model is compared with the previous ones, and we can see that accuracy and precision is better than the previous ones. So I can conclude this work like this federated learning model offers some better solution for detecting the malware in the system. And the developed malware detection framework demonstrates improved accuracy and efficiency in identifying and mitigating malware threats in Android devices. And by proactively detecting and responding to malware incidents, the framework helps to protect Android devices, maintaining data integrity and system security. Continued research and development in the field of malware detection will be crucial to address the evolving nature of threats in Android, because they are updating themselves. So these are the things
and here are the references for my presentation. And if you have any question, I would be happy to answer.
Yeah, thank you, Professor, for your wonderful presentation. So there is some questions from the audience. So wait, I'm coming to.
Thank you so much. I'm very interested about Android development. So how do you integrate your system or your machine learning integrate with Android application? Because you're right, this is so important for Android development. Thank you.
Sorry, can you repeat the question?
How do you integrate your system with Android application to detect the malware in Android environment? Thank you.
Actually, we are taking the data set, and if you are saying means where at which position we are integrating, you want to know that. So we are doing that thing, means we are sending the trained models at the local endpoints, means local clients, and from there when they are updated, we are uploading to the servers, and from there the updates are being shared to all other devices who are not aware about these updates. So at that point we are integrating our model.
Okay, thank you for your answer. So any other questions from the audience? Professor.
Basically, my question is that, so where you run your federated learning in your implementation? You run it on the cloud or you run it on your testbed lab?
In the detection model,
yeah,
we
yeah.
are using this.
Pardon?
In the detection model, we are using federated learning at this point.
So where it is running? In which testbed it is running? Is it running? In which testbed it is running? Is it running on the cloud or you use your server? Because the Android devices cannot have much more processing power for training the AI. So one thing which I would like to know, so did you use a specific server, a specific machine, or something like that?
Actually, for that, for experimental purpose, we have developed our own space, and where we have implemented all these things, and for final purpose or for commercial purposes, we will see how problem can be solved. So that will be.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah,
currently we are using our own machines.
Yeah, because we are using the federated learning sometimes for on the multi-domain edge environment. On the multi-domain edge environment, some people call it federated edge. So whenever we have kind of so we split the data, we run it on different edge. So, but basically we try to use a test bed.
Right now we are taking means AWS and all that things from where we can assign the processing speeds of our choice, so that it will give more processing powers which are available now. So in that way we are trying to accommodate these things like real situation.
Thank you. Good to work with you in the future.
Okay.
So you already answered the questions, because he was asking that whether you use cloud or whether you use multiple devices to do the detection model. So you told you use the AWS, and I saw the accuracy level is very high, 99.89. The accuracy is very high.
Because many things we have assumed, and we are assigning the processing speeds of our own choice.
So you create the cloud by in university cloud or something in server, right? Okay, that's good. Thank you, Professor, for your wonderful talk and wonderful presentation. So, is there any other questions from the audience? No. Okay. Thank you, Professor. Thank you.
Thank you all. Thank you for inviting me.
Thank you. So now we'll have the next presenter, Paper number 89, Computer Vision Task, a comprehensive review of the comparison between RNN, GAN and CNN. Mohammad Nisa Masmi and Hari Vijayanto. Mohammad Nisa Masmi. Here this one. And Hari Vijayanto.
Okay. Hello, everyone. Nice to meet you. Thank you for allowing me to present our paper. So, present our paper with the title Comparison Task, View of the Comparison between GAN and CNN. So, this is my outline presentation. First is introduction. Second is related work, and third is research methodology. Fourth is result and discussion, and the last is conclusion. Introduction. Advances in deep learning have shifted the paradigm in the field of computation. Okay. Recent advances in deep learning architecture have shaped the paradigm in the field of computer vision, enabling significant advance in a variety of visual recognition tasks. Visual processing in the context of computer vision is a complex challenge that continues to grow as the need for visual understanding become ever deeper and more accurate. Classic problems such as object recognition, image segmentation, and scan understanding demand approaches that are not only innovative but also capable on handling the ever-increasing complexity of visual information. In facing this complexity, technological advances have become the key to formulating effective and sophisticated solutions. In this review, we examine in depth and compare the latest architectures such as convolutional neural network or CNN, recurrent neural network or RNN, and generative adversarial network or GN. Next, there are literature review used in this study. The next, the figure shows the method used in this study. Our first step is define clear criteria covering the relevant topics and up-to-date information. After that, we conduct a journal search using a relevant database such as IEEE Explore, ACM, and other open access library. Next, we use keywords that match our research topic to answer the relevance and novelty of the article we find. After collected a number of articles that we meet our criteria, we carried out article selection by reading and the title, abstract, and summary of each article. The most relevant and high-quality journal were selected for further review. The next is result and discussion. RNN remain the preferred choice for tasks involving sequential data and understanding temporal context. Its application in natural language and other sequential tasks proves its efficacy. RNN have an architecture that allows information to flow backward, thereby enabling modeling of temporal context. The main advance of RNN is its ability to process input of varying length and take into account temporal context. Next is the power of generative adversarial network, or GAN. In the context of computer vision, GAN open a new opportunity for the development of synthetic dataset and creative image processing. GAN is an innovative method in the field of data generation. GAN consists of two neural networks, namely a generator and a discriminator, which compete with each other. The next is success of CNN. CNN continued to dominate in image processing and object recognition. Its superiority in extracting spatial features make it ideal for computer vision tasks that involve in-depth visual analysis. CNN have become a very popular method on use in image analysis and object recognition in recent years.
maybe you can change to that system. If the computer has problem, then you can change that computer. You can take that for me.
Okay, let's continue the presentation. The next is success of convolutional neural network or CNN. CNN have become a very popular method in image analysis and object recognition in recent years. This algorithm focuses on using convolution to learn local features in image. CNN has the ability to extract hierarchical features and model the spatial relationship between pixels and image. The advantage of CNN is its ability to recognize complex patterns and maintain invariance against object shift and deformation. However, the main disadvantage of CNN is their high computational complexity, especially when used on large datasets. Next, the following table shows a summary comparison of each algorithm based on 5 criteria, such as recommended data type, processing speed, computational complexity, access, and for CNN, recommended data type is RGB or grayscale, and for RNN, sequential data, for example, time series. Depth image, thermal image, and segmentation maps. Next, on processing speed, RN, and GN computational complexity. For CNN, low to medium, RNN, Paul, and GAN depends on architecture and task. The next is scalability. CNN scalable for large image. RNN limited to sequential length. GAN scalable architecture depend. Next, access CNN effective in object recognition, suitable for static image. And RNN understanding time context and suitable for sequential data. Next, GAN produce realistic data applicable in transfer learning. And the last is based on lag for CNN, less effective for sequential data, limited temporal understanding. And RNN suitable to vanishing gradient and challenging for long sequential. And for GAN, a complex training process and collapse model on generated result. And the last is conclusion. Based on the problem described, there are 3 conclusions can be. First, result so that CNN has significant capabilities in conducting video analysis in the context of computer vision, although the performance of different architecture may vary. In general, CNN demonstrates consistent and effective performance in responding to video analysis challenges. Second, the performance of RRN in video analysis in computer vision has proven to provide a unique contribution. While it may not be as powerful as CNN in some aspects, an RNN capable for providing a deep understanding of time context, complementing the advantage of other architecture. However, it should be noted that its unique ability is also accompanied by obstacles such as the difficulty of maintaining long-term information. And the last is generative adversarial network is proven to be an innovative and effective solution in video analysis in computer vision. The advantage of GANs lies in their ability to produce realistic synthetic data, opening up opportunity for dataset development and creative image processing. However, GAN also have limitations, especially in complex training, and tend to produce less variety of data. That's all for me. I'm sorry if any mistake. Thank you.
Very much for your talk. So, any question? Colleague? Any question? So I have a question. So basically, the last slide, but not the least, I have a question regarding that slide. So the parts which you mentioned in terms of the scalability. Yeah, basically, it is interesting for me to know. So you mentioned that again, GAN is not for the scalability compared with other approach. So you mentioned depends on the architecture, right? So do you mean the architecture of the neural network, right? So for example, which parameter, for example, does it related to the some hyperparameter tuning or something different designing, or for example, number of hidden layer? Because I'm not sure, because I would like to know. Have you done the research on that side, or no? You just
I'm sorry. This is a bit. I understand. Yes. I'm sorry. Okay, I think it can be to the next research, because in this research we just explore the architecture of this.
no? Okay, thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Actually, you have taken three paradigms. CNN is for classification, RNA is for time series, and GAN is for generation. Relative and Bayesian network. These are three different paradigms, and you have taken that. So comparison in context of any particular problem cannot be possible. And you have to take one specific problem, and then you have to compare with the accuracy results and different things which are possible with the different three paradigms. All are they are three different things. So RNA is being applied on time series data set, whereas CNN is being applied in the case of image, and GAN is for generation of the image. Yes, generative order of the shear network.
Thank you, Professor. So we'll move on to the next paper, which is paper number 161. So paper name, a semi-supervised deep learning based failure detection system for 5G networks. Anjali Rajak and Rakesh Tripathi.
Good afternoon. I'm Rakesh Tripathi, and the title of my paper is a semi-supervised deep learning based failure detection system for 5G core network. So in my presentation, I'll be covering these topics. First, we'll be starting with the abstract, then development, technology, and then we'll show the results. We'll be comparing. Then conclusion and future work. So already my talked about NIT Raipur, so I'll be skipping these slides. So basically, if you ask me in what I'm working as, like 5G is a key enabler technology for state-of-art applications. Like you have AR, VR, or any smart home, smart city, or massive machine. So all these applications require communication technology or the framework to support the requirement of this application. Like you want low latency, you want high bandwidth, you want efficient network. So these are the things that will be given by 5G communication technology. And so what we have done here is, like, if you see how actually this 5G is implemented, so there are two key enabler technology. First one is software-defined networking, and the second one is network function virtualization. So all whatever functionality we have, which were earlier telecom operator were implementing in a hardware, now we have everything in software. So 5G core network is very much complex, and everything has been implemented in software, and there are two parts. First part is the control domain. If you see the result, if you see this framework, so what is there is this. So typically what we have, how 5G operates is, so all these functionalities, if you are aware about, like mobility management function, or your authentication, or your policy and control function, all these functional which is needed to enable communication between devices are implemented in software. So all these things are in software. And what we have, this is the actual data plane where actually the data moves. So this is again implemented in software. So the takeaway point out of this is the entire 5G is implemented in software, which is very much complex. And our problem definition is we want to detect failure. We want to detect failure, that too real time, and using machine learning approaches or deep learning approaches. So typically what happens is, like we are using AI ML just to do prediction, just to make informed decision for resource scheduling, resource management. So here what we are doing is this. So actually this data is publicly available, and the data belongs to three categories. First one is the, so data belongs to, so there are three regions. We have combined data from all these three regions, and it is a unified data. And this data, we have done this data pre-processing, like feature mapping, like encoding of categorical data, and then we have done this normalization. So that, and then what we have done is, like typically in 5G, if you see the, you have
number of slices are implemented on top of 5G core network, and it requires the prediction. Like if something is going to happen in near future, somehow you should be able to predict it. We require AI/ML for that. You require AI/ML for it. Like you want to assign a slice onto a network, as I said, like these slices are in software. So you require certain CPU, certain compute, certain networking resources across which are very implemented onto easily available hardware. So what happens, there is a net that actually captures the health of all these. So these are the input of my fault prediction, fault detection algorithm. Okay. So all this data we have combined, we have done this pre-processing, and so far what people they have worked is they have here we are using semi-supervised approach, and to the best of my knowledge, no one has done this semi-supervised work. So basically what we are doing is most of the data you'll find they are unlabeled. Huge volume of data is getting generated in 5G core network, and that too it is unlabeled because labeling is an expensive phenomenon. So what we have done is we have combined so unlabeled data and labeled data together. The target, the label we have removed, and we have fed it into a sparse output model. So here we are using autoencoder for dimensionality reduction so that we get a better model, And then once we have this code that is in the latent space, in the reduced dimension, you have the feature vector. This feature vector we are giving to supervised model. It is LSTM, okay, stacked LSTM. So LSTM is used for classification. So basically what we have done is, first we have trained our model with the labeled data, and then for unlabeled data we have done the prediction, and then we have combined all these prediction and the actual predicted data to train our model. And then eventually we have got the trained model, and if you see the accuracy, so this algorithm that is there in my paper, and so we have compared, so we have four types of failure we have considered in our paper. First one is memory stress, there is CPU overload, interface down, and normal. And what we have, so once we will be using our algorithm, these are the metrics. So we got result to be 0.998 for normal traffic. So we have done class-wise, this evolution of this metric, class-wise. And if you see, like the stacked LSTM for classification, whether the data is for what kind of failure has happened. So what we are doing actually is, we are doing failure detection. We want to automate this process. We want to automate just by getting all this health of the nodes. We have 33 features. We are giving what has gone wrong. So these are the four classes that we have worked on. These are the four classes that we have worked on, and we have used LSTM for classification. And if you see, we'll remove this what it is, model is getting stabilized. And then, if you see, if you compare, as I said, that we could not find any paper that is working on this. Use semi-supervised, so that unlabeled data also we have used for to extract, get something data, and then in training also it is continued. So we are getting better result, 99.65 compared to these three papers we could get that work on the same data set. Okay. So we have proposed deep learning based failure detection model on based on 5G core network, and then here we have integrated AI for dimension reduction. We are using AI, and for classification we are using stacked LSTM, and then we have found that it is performing better. If you have any question, you can ask. Thank you. Okay.
You use the semi-supervised learning.
Yes.
So, by the way, if you consider that all the data doesn't have, for example, all the data do not have any label. So, what's your idea if you use, for example, reinforcement learning? Or no, in practice, shall we use semi-supervised learning in practice?
And then from government endpoint of the the capability the responsibility of the city. But here what is the we have data and data is more kind of data we have okay. It is now this we system generation so that we can differentiate from all of the data. So what we have in history we have we use some of the data which are available. So somehow we have start with we have such a basic understanding of failure patterns and their pattern. Now what is happening is either we use the data which we are getting, either we use them and we get a good model. But what we have done is instead unavailable data we are using things. For label data, we are using all lines the target response and all data along with unlabeled data together we are giving you this input. Just we are using for density level. 33 pictures are there, we are using it. Okay. Now this model, for now we are putting it to LLC, tag LLC, it's a classifier. Now classifier gets supposed to do, how we put the graph on, we need to know the target point. So target point known for label data, for unlabeled data we don't know. So for unlabeled data we do predict. For unlabeled data we do prediction. Then once vector data and static data becomes our entire data set which is both. Then we train our model. And then we form a result. So yeah. So some of the people they have using because like part of some of the people is about the time. They are finding that the users sometimes
Which we also, most of the time we challenge with that about the real data. So in your case, so have you had some real data from the public expert, for example, from the telecom, maybe in India, do they share the data with you? Yeah.
So we had this data. So the genetic data set is there, the UI is there with the remote behind the remote. So we data set of three regions. Other region, middle region, and middle region. So these are the samples they have given. So we combine and we get this very sample form. And then as this data is all about failure. This data is for failure. Not for we cannot use this data for different failure. We cannot use this data for like we cannot do like marketing also no. We cannot do that paper, we cannot do that. We cannot input use data. So this data is about failure. Data failure, amount that is about failure and we done. There is a certification given that talks about the features. So there are the 20 features and that is included and somehow when you are given to write POV feature and every project will be 4 classes.
Yeah.
Okay, Professor, I have a question for you. I want to know something like same slide before. Yeah. So there is a region, right? Alpha, so you made like 3 clusters. Okay.
Makanan buat tim multimedia di sana ada 11 ini tempat tadi.
All the data, level data.
Sama barang-barangnya tidak di sini. Sengaja saya ketik
Thank you for that. Thank you, Professor.
Di sini sama air dulu udah di dalam. Saya tadi udah minta ingin clear.
One question, Professor.
Sama kasmas juga.
Okay, thank you, Professor. Interesting topic. I want to know what your reason to use the LSTM for classification process. We could not get any statistical table to this. Because we know what they have some but I hope like this basically gives you like to summarize and you want to know about what is happening in backward what is actually involved. We are just from single node we are capturing some parameters and how this parameter is involved in time. You have to capture that part and you want to say that this is the way that the feature is evolving, the value of the feature is evolving, then we say that it is going to have a display class or it is going to have a picture. Yes, Professor. Because as long as I know that the LSTM is good for one-dimension data. Yeah, but I think your data consists of the many attributes.
Ada yang di oh ya ini. Terus yang lain empat kan udah kan empat pindah ke tiga ya empat udah tuh ya, empat mah
Thank you, Professor.
berarti tinggal dua sama yang satu.
Do you have any other question?
Thank you. So we'll go on to the next paper presentation, which is paper number 93. 93 EEG time series imaging for cytopenia detection using CNN residue network. 93. Hardik Thakur, Bikesh Kumar Singh, Saurabh Gupta. But that was 107.
Yang ini ada yang dari Prancis.
Okay, so then we are moving on to paper number 170. 170, which is stock price prediction using depth-wise separable sequence-to-sequence LSMT. Pradeep Singh and Ashish Rajnath.
Yang kabel input output yang di saya ini ada kan kalau di sana kan panjang gitu ya yang kalau yang di sana kan panjang gitu
Good afternoon, everyone. This talk using depth-wise separable. So this work has been done by student Ashish Rajan and so this topic we have taken because nowadays you will find that the stock price prediction is one of the major areas that you will find young investors and young people are getting very rich in a very small duration of time. You will find that in a month one can have million account if probably you are able to know how we are able to predict the future. And if you are able to predict the future, probably you are going to be a person and you are going to make huge money. So the student also thought that rather than going for image classification, because I was working with the image classification and all, so he thought rather than working in the case of image classification or activity recognition or software fault detection or network intrusion detection, we thought we will work in the case of stock price prediction. So that we'll have some advancement in the technology which we are applying. We can check our algorithms to the latest trends and state of art algorithms people are giving, and we can compare with them because this is one of the competitive environment where we can compute with the latest algorithms because it is financial application. And in the case of financial application, if you are able to give the best results, probably you are able to make huge money. So the price of the stock, and we have taken benchmark data sets and we have tried for the algorithm enhancement, and then we have gone for this. So these are the outlines of my presentation, introduction, experimental results, and confusion, and finally references. as I have already told, the stock price is very volatile in nature, and you will find that the price prediction is very tough due to the stochastic nature of this problem. And in India, you will find that by LSDL, approximately 80% Indian population are investing in stock, and this is growing very fast, rapidly scenario. So if you are able to get the insight of the financial data, and then you are able to improve the prediction process with a certain accuracy, probably you are going to get the maximum output with this financial or stock market data. So we started with the literature survey and latest papers up to 2023 from SCI papers, and we have results, and people are doing the different hybridization of deep learning models with LSTM, and then they have gone for LSTM with high frequency trading data sets, then CNN and LSTM they have combined. So people are trying to combine CNN and LSTM because they feel that the CNN is going to work well with the image classification, whereas LSTM is going to work with the time series data. So we'll see, and then we have seen the SCI journals. This is deep auto-regressive feature augmentation by LSTM. The paper which is for this is neural computing, and they have achieved this one result, that is MSE and MAP, mean absolute percentage error. So we have taken these data sets and the results, these papers and the results, and then found that we gap the process. So what we found that the coming, we are able to improve this, as well as the methodology which they have adopted is time consuming and resource consuming. So what we are expecting that if you are going to have the trading in stock market, we want the things mobile, so we will have the prediction and then we can keep on doing the things. So we want to make the model lighter in this context, so that we are able to do this job. As well as we have seen that people are combining CNN and LSTM, so we have thought of how we are going to combine CNN and LSTM with the different other approaches, and then design a hybrid model that is going to give you the best thing. So in that scenario, we found that if you are going to minimize the model, and that can be done by the depth-wise, point-wise convolution operation, which is going to minimize the structure of the operation or the number of multiplications which are going to perform on the convolution one. And then we have gone for this, and then we have taken the beauty of encoder-decoder model. So why we are going to, for the sake of comparison, if you see it's going to be 64.7 million parameters, whereas if you go on, you will have 25.6 million. As well as you find the time is also going to be less in context of this one. Now, a simple if you have an input image, and if you are going to have a filter of 5 cross 5, going to be 8. This is going to be the final output plus 1. So this is the output of this convolution. Whereas if you go for this, and we are going to use such 56, and the final output is going to be 56. So these are the normal convolution which we are going to have the different operations in this scenario. Now, if you go for depth, case of depth-wise, we are going to use it by channel-wise. In the case of is going to be having 5 cross 5 cross 1, and we are going to work it on every channel, and finally the output is 8 cross 8 cross 3. So this is depth-wise, we are working on each and every channel in this scenario, and later on we are going to have the point, we are working on pixel. This one is 1 cross 1 kernel. Light on 8 cross 8 and 1 cross 1 cross 3, and now finally for getting the exact use such point-1 operations. That is 1 cross 1 cross 3. You can see here, this is 1 cross 1 cross. We are going to have point-wise 256 kernels, which is going to be final output is going to be 8 cross 8 cross 256. So now finally we'll find that if you go for this operation, you are going to have then 2552. So that is more than 12 lakh and 12. So that multiplication are required in this scenario. So you will find that this number of operations we have when you are going to use the point-wise, depth-wise, point-wise convolution operation. Now this is state that triple part. And so we are going to write this one data, and these are the benchmark data sets which are available, that is S&P data and then Hansen index. So these are the data sets, and we have gone for also live data set which we can download from Finance, Yahoo Finance, and these are the features which are coming in the case of data sets. And few more things which we can be considered: moving average, change direction, moving average. These are the few. We have few more different parameters which we have considered in this scenario. Now this is the wave diagram into this input, and then finally we are going to have the operation of depth-wise, point-wise operation over this, and then we are going to use LSTM. Here we are going to use form the flattening operations, and we are going to have to use the encoder and decoder. So what encoder does? Encoder is going to convert the complete input into latent vectors, or you can say latent vectors representation of the complete picture. So let's say we have to send an image from one place to another place. So what we are coding operation which minimizes it and converts it into smaller vectors, and then we are going to decode it, and then we are going to get the why we are going to use this here. Also we are trying to get the temporal dependencies in the form of context vector. Temporal dependencies which are coming when you are going to encode. When you are going to encode, we will get the nothing but it can be generalized by decoding process. So that's what we want to do here. Rather than going for this normal encoding decoder process which uses different convolution operations and transpose operations, we are going to use this LSTM sequence LSTM. So we have flattened this to the LSTM, and then finally we are going to have encoding process is being done with LSTM. Process is also being performed with the LSTM. And finally, once we have done it, we are going to have implement, and we are going to bring the output, that is mean absolute percentage error. So before that, pre-processing, normalization of the data, and then filter extraction is being done with the case of depth-wise, point-wise convolution, and sequence operations which we have performed. And then we have used a LSTM. Here LSTM has been used because we can go for another time series models, that is RNN, that is inverting and vanishing. So that can be solved with the help of LSTM. How it is going to solve that problem? So LSTM is solving introducing 4 gates, that is forget gate, input gate, and you will have different gates which are in the case of LSTM, and we are able to get what exactly we want to remember in the case of LSTM. So if that was RNN, where long sequence of data we are not able to remember in the case of RNN. So we have gone for LSTM. So now we have not only stopped with the LSTM, peephole and LSTM. So we have gone for working movie as well as peephole LSTM to compare. So let me come to the results first. So you can see here the results output. Here we have taken the topmost performer and the people which has been published this year, and we have taken the results of that. Auto-regressive feature augmentation is being done by LSTM, and you can see here in absolute percentage error, which is nothing but the actual multiplied by actual equal to mean absolute percentage error. And you can see here we have model which we have generated is this one. Finally, we thought that why not we go for a few more different LSTM models which are working in this scenario. So we have gone for an LSTM, then we have taken peephole LSTM and WM memory LSTM. So peephole LSTM is going to consider the input from cell state as well. There are types of LSTM, hidden state and cell state. So earlier we are going to use in a LSTM, we are going to use only hidden, that is part. In the case of integrate, so its LSTM is also being considered in the case of deform. And working memory is considering in both input in both directions. So that's what, and we have compared and found that working LSTM is performing better because it is considered, and that's why this paper one we have done. These are the few more results in the case of how prediction has been done, and predicted one with the different LSTM models. Finally, the working memory LSTM is performing better because it considers the both input directions, and that probably going to capture the more information of the trends of the stock price.
So that's why we are going to
And the results which are coming is better than the transformer and the auto-recursive feature of by LSTM. You can see here is between other models and performing better than the different models like DAF. In future, we are trying to optimize this one so that we will have a two stock, which particular stock when we have to sell these type of things, because the prediction which we are doing is probably this good one in this, or you can say best performer, or best performer in this scenario. So we'll go for reinforcement learning. Can use in order to select which stock is best, and we are going to choose randomly. That is and all different models are there. That particular one, and then the price which you are predicting with this can be incorporated with that, and results for portfolio optimization and profits can be made. Thank you. This is all in brief about the project or paper.
Thank you very much for brilliant talk. I appreciate it. So, if you have any question? So, yeah, thank you. So, any question? So, thank you.
No question, but I like the presentation. And it's really good. It's fascinating way you did. Thank you. I actually learned from you today. It's a very fascinating way. Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you, Professor, for your wonderful presentation and talk. So today we don't have any other presenter for this, but we have remaining one keynote speaker from University of Lille, France. So he will join after 30 minutes. And meanwhile we'll have a break for tea and all. And also, as we discussed with Professor that about so maybe we can talk about this also here. Can you just turn off this? You're on time. You're on time. So even I like Dr. Anup Kumar Tiwari's presentation, and I like your one. You told any discipline student coming to me, I want to know what they want to do. After that, I am their supervisor. That is really good statement. It's like how to say, if I got like this supervisor, I want to do again another PhD. Yes, it's very nice. And Professor Arun Singh also mentioned about he is the head of the Department of Computer Science. And we have even we are trying to, we already have a journal. The name of journal is in Indonesian language, Journal Lim Computer. And the English name is Journal of Computer Science. We would like to work all together. And right now it's not in Scopus Index. Hopefully it will be Scopus Index by end of February, as per the citation and all those things. So hopefully, we hope it will be. And we want to work together, and we will have more other journals that we are working, like Journal of EMI, Journal of with the CCRI lab, like International Research Center of AI and Machine Learning in Taiwan. And if we want to do together work, we will have, after this conference, we will have some meeting and we can do work together. Even Prince was very excited about Professor. What you told, it is really good for her. She was confused, I think, 1 year before. She told, how can I do computer work? But she is really good in coding. She is very good in R programming. She is very good to make the protocol development in Avispa tool. And I like it. Like when you told that, I realized, oh, Princey. So, yeah. So, yes. So,
We are open to collaborate with linguistic because we can improve every time use data. And I told you, LSTM is probably attention and LSTMs are doing the same thing, and it's better in case of language. Yeah.
that's good. That's actually we want that, and we hope that we will have a potential outcome for this. And this is not only just we're talking, and we will do it. We will do it, and I hope Professor Vinci, Professor Anup Kumar sir, that and we all like from the computer department, psychology department, literature department, Professor Mahajan from the AI and machine language department, and as I also mentioned before that some professor from the Jain University, and Dr. Farooq from the University of Lille from France. So we can do collaborative work. Even the optimization, one of our friends today, he is not present here. Dr. Toto Kudi Pianto. He is the one of the greatest person for optimization in Indonesia. So tomorrow we are going to meet him. Unfortunately, he cannot come today because he was busy with some other meeting and task. Because even we are talking before this, so maybe we can do together. I believe that, I believe, and we believe, our team believe, it's not my work, it's our work. So we have to do the teamwork and we have to get the good outcome. Even I was discussing about the Global Research Center of Science and Technology in India. We are making this as a Knowledge City Kerala. Do you know this about this Knowledge City Kerala? Yeah. So we already started making. Yeah, please have a seat. We already started making the building and wall, and finally we did our apartment done. We will have more than 40 acres of land, and as we don't have sufficient fund to build the wall, so we have a lot of land actually in Bangkok. So from all
Jadi mereka
we use our
kalau nggak salah apa
Advani's process that everyone give us 2 to 3 bricks. So on that day, more than see the inauguration, and luckily they bring all of them bring more than 3 or 4 bricks, and we made the wall. Yes, and already we have this health department already started. This next year we have. Hopefully within 2 to 3 years we can make it like same as the Knowledge City Kerala. So we are trying to make like this, and it will be like NPP model. NPP. Charges something else, but for the we are not putting any asking any money from the student or some other person.
We are also trying to put more and more focus on the research.
Because we need more and more development. We need the citation. We need whatever we are doing, wherever we are, the platform we want in the top position. So that's why we need all of yours collaboration, all of yours, and we can work together. We can make ourselves, we can make the society perfect. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for listening. Thank you so much to be here today. And if you have any questions or anything, please feel free to ask me. Thank you. So please, all of you can take coffee or tea or some snacks. Yeah, if you have time. And also we have the gala night dinner from 7 p.m. There will be some cultural dance from Indonesia, and the dinner will be little bit different. So I would like to have any other one. Please join with us. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Lupa, jangan lupa ya. Pas ya. Q live kalau nggak salah. Q ada. Switch nggak ada. Nah ya kalau udah mati deh. Ini udah bisa di stop record ya? Atau biarin dulu? Itu masuk mana jadi? Sih kayak stop record atau gimana? Ini udah selesai. Nanti jam 12 ada lagi apa namanya?
Jadi jangan kawan-kawan gitu. Belajar taruh itu. Soalnya kalau angkat seseorang, takut tidak bisa melihat tidak tak
Ini satu. Ya, sebenarnya selesai Pak. Maksudnya saya menunggu itu aja sih tadi info yang terakhir mau para apa yang presentasi jam 6 itu.
Oh ini kan tuh nomor, bukan ya? Iya kan?
Iya kan?
Iya 1, 2, 3,
Ini kan sudah
4,
ada.
5, 6 pas.
Iya.
Aduh kaget saya.
Tadi kan ada lagi.
Iya, iya pas 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pas. Pas di sini 1, 2, 3, 4. Ini pas. Nah, iya. Dua ya gimana? Ya, bukan. Di sini ada 6. 2. 1, 2. Oh iya, tapi di bawah iya. Di bawah. Bawa panik. Itu tanggung jawab. Punya orang ini.
Matikan dulu ini Pak ya.
Yusuf udah mati.
Belum.
Belum. Di bawah saja.
Kalau